Okay, Jin's trapped outside of the trade, so we'll just go ham on the Zarya there. At least equalize the trade a little bit. Could be basing here, yeah. I think it's smart for Morgana to base. Okay, so they might try and cheese me by just standing in that brush and like denying me entry to the lane, so what I can do is just try and enter the lane through the river. This is kind of awkward if they have vision here though, actually, but... because they would be able to see that I'm just standing here and just walk up, but what are the odds? So this way I can just enter the lane and they're not just zoning me in this choke point. Now Morgana's here. We can start pushing for the level 2 now. Oh, they were in the brush. Sorry, I didn't actually base. Okay, this should be probably a kill. Maybe not actually. Oh. Okay, well Zarya should be dead. I've also got Lethal Tempo charged. Wait, did I? Oh, I already used my barrier. Shit, my bad. Wait, oh my god, I was playing that as if I had barrier. My bad. Go for a longsword, I suppose. Oh, that's not a longsword. Damn. Did I even need the barrier? To be honest, I think I kind of used it thinking that I had cleanse. Alright, my bad, yeah. Usually I'd win an extended fight against Jin, but got his 4th shot. Timed exactly for when he needed it to finish me off. And since we both started fairly low, it wasn't that extended a fight. Oh well. An ignite from Morgana would have been nice. Not for anybody. Don't think it would have made the difference in hindsight though. But when you're getting into a fight where your ADC is trying to win it, you know, you want to drop everything you have. We should have Morgana stepping up more aggressively here because we have such a massive wave. They don't want to trade against us here, so which means that we want to actively be forcing trades, not playing back. That was bad aim. Ow. Crap. What the hell, he dodged both. Okay, here's Adrani. I've got traps. Oh, never mind. I guess you didn't have Q. I'll hit him with my W, but... ooh. Should I stay here at this point? I guess they are kind of low. So I should be able to. I need to make sure... oh, I'm dodging any abilities. If I get CC'd by one, I get CC'd by both. Holy crap, she actually got hit by a trap there. Well, they're all low. Not sure how much we can do with that though. I just have to let these minions die. I don't even want to use my W, because I'm running solo on mana, and they are kind of low, so like potentially there could be a kill to be had. Ugh, that's so much damage just from one plant hit. Like at the very least, if I'm going to use my W to last hit, I want it to be on a melee, which are slightly more valuable than casters, or ideally even a cannon. This might have been greedy of me, I don't know for sure that I can secure the cannon. Okay, perfect. I hope Ari hits level 6 soon. If she does, she could potentially come gank bot lane. Jin is healing a lot overall from the red buff though. Oh, Morgana. She messed that up for me. Alright, I might just want to look the base now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it eventually. I'll do it now. I'll probably just end up selling this longsword. Am I understanding this correctly, that this count is silver 4 with 100% win rate? Yes. And a silver MMR. All the gear on is gold. Whoops. Okay, so Jin actually hasn't based. I've got better items than him right now. We can try and abuse this by just thinning out the wave. Let's get rid of this plant. Oh, there's two of them. What the fuck? Alright, that melee's going under turret for some reason. Fuck it. We don't want to let him base, because right now I have the advantage, even though I'm behind. We'll try and keep both of them in the lane. Perfect. And now I just get the lane with an advantage for free, because Jin didn't match my base. And so I'm actively trying my best to make sure that he can't base. Shit, there might be a fight. Oh no. Was that our jungler forcing Drake there? I think it was. Alright, you should beat that there. Perfect, that's a shutdown. She'll beat that too. That's a level 6 Akali, I don't want to fuck with her. Alright, that actually turned out really nice for us. Oh. And so that was just on the back of me forcing the enemy bot lane not to base. Because that's something that is very easy to do on Jinx, is just get into lane and start spamming your rockets onto the minions, clear the wave so fast that the enemy bot lane doesn't get a base timer. They fucked up by just not finding a quicker base timer. They needed, when I based, they needed to look for a base fast. They couldn't afford to just stick around pushing the plating or whatever it is that they were doing. They needed the base to happen pretty quick, otherwise that opens up a window for me to do what I just did, which is just trap them in the lane. I'm on the way. Oh crap, these slows. He should beat that anyway. Nice one. Let's do 2 hits onto Zyra. And we move on to securing farm. She might have her jungler with her. Oh no, that's Diana top lane. So we should be able to secure this plating. Against an auto. All good. That should be Zyra dead. We'll combo the traps with the Morgana root. Perfect. We'll play Morgana with the spell shield as well. Made it easier for me to get that kill. Yeah, I can afford to tank all of these. Okay, I was gonna use barrier if that last shot was gonna hit me, because I'm pretty sure that would have killed. If he gets rooted again, we can just combo traps with that. Alright, it's all good. Yeah, so at this point, I think this is just the time where I want to sell this longsword. It helped me get through the lane. It did its job since I couldn't afford coal. Alright, can I use my ultimate to secure some casters here? And maybe the cannon as well. Please, please, please. Yes, okay, got 2 casters and the cannon. The cannon I for sure would not have had if not for that ult, so that's nice. Super worth using your ult that way on Jinx. It both denies some turret damage for Jin, and also just secures more CS for me. At least 70 extra gold from that CS from getting that cannon. Okay, we see Diana top side. So right now we don't have to be afraid of a gank, and we're definitely a lot stronger than Jin right now. I probably could have just run up and trapped behind them actually to force a fight, since I knew Zyra was in the river as well. I didn't play that aggressive enough. Nice. Okay, perfect. They didn't have enough burst to actually kill me there. Oh, we're getting ganked by Akali. Need to run then. I'm not sure exactly where she's coming from, so I don't know if I would have time to run over here. Because if she's coming from here, then that's just gonna get me killed. Well, either way, it doesn't look like she shows up in time, so that's fine for us. Okay, I want to shove a wave and then I need the base. It's a big priority to... sorry, not base. Ward. It's a big priority to ward right now. Because I have such a big shutdown. I'm a pretty big target for Diana right now. So I'm going to follow this up with a W, but we're not going to extend this trade. I have no idea where Diana is. I don't have the vision to be playing aggressive right now. She is actually bot side. Oh, can we pick up the plant? Sadly not. At least we're placing some vision down. We're getting safer and safer by the minute. And she dies. Shut down. Shit, that would have been nice for me to pick up. Ooh. I'll flash for it, fuck it. Oh crap, I'm taking so much damage. Oh my god, what? Okay, my bad, I didn't expect that. Whoopsie. I think she's gonna die. Jhin will have ult to finish her if he needs to, but he doesn't. Okay, that was mostly my bad though. God, I just got one shot so fast. Jhin ulted at the start, by the way. Oh shit, my bad. Okay, Zara's currently mid. Maybe if we shove this wave, we can actually dive the Jhin or something. Rather than going for a late counter roam on Morgana, I would rather she was helping me abuse the Jhin if he happens to be here. Looks like he's not though, so that works out perfect. I get solo XP and I get a solo plating. Oh, maybe I can help her. She's maybe getting dived on. No, she's not. Oh, hang on, there's actually a fight. I need to follow this up. Got him. Not sure we should go for Diana though, but we have an easy flank on the Jhin. I just need to wait for my teammates to arrive, namely Sedrani, and the TP has an extra touch. Wait, Sedrani, that was a horrible flank. What the hell, buddy? I can't keep going for it. If he has barrier, he's definitely not going to die. Yeah, Sedrani was in a perfect flank angle. She just let him live, basically, with her pathing. Alright, there might be a fight here. I'm trying to position with my team, but I also want to shove at the same time, so that potentially I can go rotate for this fight while Jhin would be stuck getting no farm. If he also chose to do the same thing. Oh. Okay, nice. I doubt we'll get about. Actually, Ari does have ult charges. Okay, that's huge for us, and maybe I can still get Jhin here. What was that? What did I even just get hit by? Was it a Zara plant? Must have been. Don't need to use traps here. Come on, no! Shit, I could have kept on chasing at the spell shield. Ah, who knows where I went. Alright, my bad, I didn't think I'd need to place the traps. I think you barriered, right? Oh, we got our jungler on the Drake again. We need to rotate for this. I'm getting really close to Runaan's actually. I'll stick around for one more wave. He's really fast. He's hard to hit a skill shot on right now if I don't predict exactly what his spotting is going to be. Especially after he's auto-attacked and got a crit. Okay, slowed. Ah, not slowed enough though because of Swifties. God damn it. Oh well. Let's try and shove this then. Hopefully Zara... Yeah, Zara's currently mid, so we know we're fine. Do I want to stick around and pressure him? Maybe, because he is kind of low at this point, but I'm also running low on mana, and again, I'm just sitting on enough gold for 2 items. I think I'll stick around for... Oh! Okay, that blocks him off slightly. Okay, I didn't expect him to overextend that hard. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say I should at the very least stick around for one more wave because I delayed my base long enough, and at this point I should keep going for this turret. I delayed my base long enough, pressuring Jin, that I would have given him a chance to shove that wave under turret and make me miss farm, which when I'm in such a favorable position shouldn't be a position I end up in. So I was gonna shove in the next wave and go for a more favorable base timing, where he wouldn't be able to do that, but in the end he just ends up getting caught out, so everything just worked out so much better for me. Do you always go Infinity Edge first? Almost always, yeah. I think if you're facing like some really tanky comp like Sound Mundo or something, going for Yuntal first item can definitely work, but usually that amount of DPS is overkill, and I would rather just sooner go for the AoE power spike of Infinity Edge Runeans and the overall 3-item power spike of Infinity Edge Runeans Lord Dominic's. Only by 4 items would I start regretting not having Yuntal, which I feel like is late enough into the game where, you know, most games don't even get to that point. There's no point stressing about that. Oops. Come on. I'm gonna have to flash on him. I think I can 1v1 it here, by the way. Should have hit that W. No, I'm rooted! Oh my god, okay, doesn't matter, I suppose. Thank you, Morgana. I'm not sure it was needed, but it's the thought that counts, and maybe it saved me, who knows. Yeah, I'm certainly ahead enough that my damage is pretty crazy, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, I can probably just beat Diana, let's go for it. Obviously, my plan wasn't to miss the W, that would have been a lot cleaner if I didn't miss that, it would have been a lot less close. My W is a lot of my damage at this stage, with so much AD, and so many points in it. But even having missed that, you could see that that was actually a very winnable fight. Even getting rooted by the Zyro over the wall, another factor I didn't consider. Funny Zyro flash though. Okay, I should also be able to steal the enemy Raptors here. Going for that turret is probably not going to be an option. There's going to be people defending that, but I'm just getting so much gold from pushing stuff here. Do I want to flank a Kali? She might get into fight with Ahri here. She's already quite low. Oh, she's kind of tank. Alright, this should be a free kill. Perfect. Alright, time to base. What a long sequence of events. Actually, no, we can't even base yet. We need to keep on pushing with the team. I have enough for Lord Dominic's though, so I want to base for that at some point, but it's not right now. I can't just abandon my team in the middle of a play. When this play on the map is done, then I can finally base. We should also be able to get somebody here once I proc my passive. Still should be able to get her. Nice one. Are we just gonna end off of this play? It's not impossible. Oh shit, I got hit. Oh shit, I got a third shot. Oh, thank god, the traps. Oh, I'm dead. Ah, fucked up there, my bad. Okay, we don't end off of that play, but a lot of objectives for us at the very least. What region do you play on? E West. I suppose I could try doing Yuntal, but I don't like the idea of doing Scout Slingshot instead of a Crit Cloak when I'm this far into the game. Crit Cloak would scale better. Or has outscaled by now because it scales with AD and with Infinity Edge. I have a lot of AD and I have an Infinity Edge. That was an amazing Yorick. But fuck it, we can try it. I'm mainly curious, like, if I build Yuntal this late into the game, and we may not even get to that stage. The game might end before I can finish it, but if I do build it this late, how long does it take to stack it? Is it like too long to be viable, or is it actually fairly fast because I have so much attack speed? I want to find out. Oh, if my team are on Atakan, I need to join them. I forgot about Atakan. Shit, okay, I might be in trouble here. Okay, I'm fine. He doesn't have flash, does he? Oh, what the hell? Well, team, some peel, please. I'll barrier. Team, what the hell? Were they just ignoring it completely? I think they were. Shit, I swear I saw a ward. Never mind. Ah, oh, Jesus, I shouldn't have wasted W, I suppose. How did he manage to just zoom past it, though? What the hell? Yeah, let's see that. I mean, obviously, Sejuani is really low here. Like, she does die for trying to peel me, but that's super worth, you know? Okay, I already got rooted. Fair enough. But man. Okay, he's got a full movement speed build and he was in a cloud zone. I suppose that makes sense that he managed to just zoom his way through that brush. Unfortunately, he was out of sight, so I couldn't see him doing it, so that made me miss. Nice. 2 roses for our team, not too bad. Yeah, my bad. My main mistake there was getting into such a bad flank where Akali and Garen were both behind me. That was an obvious thing to watch out for. Okay, I see Garen. She's trapped. She's also invisible, unfortunately. Oh, she has to go for Sejuani here. And she dies. Fuck. There's no black shield for me. Several lives as well, what? Did she actually just survive because of exhaust? Or did I miss? Oh, we got blocked by Diana. Fuck, okay. Fucking exhaust, man. Hate that shit. Wouldn't have even needed my ult if I wasn't exhausted. Yeah, Akali may be a smurf. Burn is up, we need to focus on playing for that now. I'm trying to ping to Morgana that I'm on the way, so don't use your AoE on the wave. Unfortunately, she did it anyway. Not too farm though, which is something. Oh. I don't know if I should even try and help here. Akali's just invisible anyway, so I can't fucking DPS her. Oh, nice. Perfect. Getting fairly close to Yuntal now. Drake is coming up soon. It's not a super important one, but it's just nice to pick it up in general. We can potentially kind of gank here. That or we should have pushed mid. I don't know. If my team are joining me, maybe I should have just pushed mid. Oh, he's actually just going for me. Shit. The team! Okay, thankfully he had no cooldown there. And I probably have too much peel for Diana to do much here. I can't step on that though. Oh my god. Trunked her. Trunked him. And he's dead. Kill those plants so Sejuani doesn't take too much damage. And I probably just want to look to base. I'm too low and I've got Yuntal now. Although if I get one more wave, I can also base on a Vamp Scepter as well, which would be nice. Oh, crap. Okay. Shit, she's got her second half of her ult though. I'm very dead here. And there's the Zara plant as well. Okay, I'm not gonna waste summoners there. Jim was the one person who could gap close onto me from 2 screens away. That was zoning me from the whiff. Okay, let's find out if Yuntal was troll or not. 4th item Yuntal. Usually what I do is Collector. Which obviously scales worse at the 4 item stage than Yuntal, but... You know, it doesn't require stacking like Yuntal. We're all Smurfs? Possibly. I mean, I know at least Kali seems to be one. Oh, and possibly Diana. But how could she be level 30 with 67 games played? That doesn't seem right. Haven't checked my team. Okay, we have 0.8% crit chance from Yuntal. Just need to auto-attack whatever I can get my hands on. And we shouldn't use rockets too much right now because we want to minimize AoE and just maximize the amount of overall auto-attacks done. I could go for the top lane farm instead of going for Sejuani's camps, but Sejuani's camps bring me closer and closer to where the actual fight is, so that's where I want to go. Oh, crap. Thank you for the ult, Morgana. Okay, I shouldn't need the barrier. Okay, jeez. Nice. Perfect. Okay, Yuntal is like half stacked by now. Almost. Ooh. This is free. She is about to get trapped, so unless she was gonna flash over those traps, there was not a chance she could kill me, so I could actually go ham there, even without the charm landing. Yeah, ending is not really possible here, but twin hibs should be doable, although Akali's coming back up. She has a concern. I don't have anything to reveal her stealth here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so we'll have Yuntal stacked fairly soon. I'm not sold on it though. It is definitely a significant disadvantage to have to stack it first, to not have that immediate power spike. I think probably I would ideally perform better with Collector. Okay, I've got enough gold for my Bloodthirst at this point. If I stick around for more, I could go for a elixir as well, but I don't think that's terribly important. We'll let Ari farm. And get myself increased tempo by basing sooner. Fucking hell. Wait, is this a Penta? I think it is. What the fuck? It came out of nowhere, bro. Alright, GG. Okay, our support is leashing. Can't let that get in the way of my push to level 2 though. She, not only did she leash, she took the long path into lane as well. That's funny. Lulu, do you wanna, like, shield or something? Oh my god. My logic there was like, yeah, we're, like, double ranged, we should go for this trade. Tahm Kench can trade with the Q, but that's all. And then Lulu did fucking nothing while Tahm Kench hit me with the Q. Oh, he's in a flank position. I need to be very cautious here. I need to make sure I don't get hit by his Q again. Shit, I need to flash actually. Okay. I got barrier if I need it. I might just want to end up basing then. Okay, it was flash for flash, really. It's not too bad. Since I need to try and get into lane ASAP before I miss too much farm, I'm actually just gonna buy boots. I think maybe if we're looking at stuff I could have done better, maybe I should have just immediately flashed away when Tahm Kench immediately flashed on me as well. Because it was very unlikely that I would get out of that without having to use my own flash, so why not just flash away before I've taken all that damage? Wait, holy shit, Dark Harvest Lulu, what the hell? Okay, at least she's doing it by accident. Smart angling from him, actually. Shit. No, come on! That's insane, man. Holy fuck. Tank it, please. Freeze it, freeze it, freeze it! No! That's so painful. She had it right there, man. Oh, but that's unbelievable. We so nearly had him before he could knock us up, bro. How much was that? Was that like 10 HP? I see at least as low as 13. 13. Yep, 13 HP. Unbelievable, man. Fuck, like that was such a bad fight they took that we almost won it, even though we were a level down. But almost just doesn't quite cut it. Fuck's sake, and now I'm stuck in a pushing lane as well. Oh no, what a disaster. No, thought I had rock minigun there. I need to get out. I'm in trouble if I get slowed by Misfortune into the Tahm Kench queue. Tahm Kench might be a smurf. He's very patient with that Q. He's missed his Q now though, so now it's basically a 1v2 trade even though Tahm Kench is here, because he can't reach me. Okay, it's not too bad. We have our jungler around. He's taking a really bad angle here though. Okay, we just walk up, I suppose. Now I'm basically dead. Need to be very careful I don't die to minions here. Alright, perfect. Well, it worked. Okay, Misfortune doesn't have Dark Harvest or anything to one-shot me with her E. Lulu putting her Dark Harvest to good use. We should be preventing the freeze. Oh crap, the bounce. No, I'm dead. Okay, but Lulu, you can't just be such a pussy. I don't think we should have let them have that freeze. As much as I'm low, I don't think they can really fight us in such a big wave. The Q bounce was a bit unfortunate, but... oh well. What tool do you use since for review your plays? Replay HUD. He's just gonna E out, isn't he? Oh. Okay, she's slowed. Lulu can probably kill her. Oh, Lulu! Oh, Lulu has no mana, to be fair. Oh, I was trying to secure the last hit. Okay, I got it. Perfect. Almost missed it if not for the lethal tempo, but I was trying my hardest to make sure that I would get that last hit with my auto. That's why I let him auto attack first, even though I could have auto attack before him. May seem greedy, but on ADC, especially as a scaling ADC, actually even on any ADC, like if you're an early game ADC, you want to snowball. If you're a late game ADC, you want to amplify your scaling. Either way, oh crap. you're a very important role to be picking up as much gold as possible, because he's skilled best with gold, whether that's in the early game or it's in the late game. This thing is spawning soon, it would be nice to pick that up. Obviously can't be me though. Please, no. Sad. No way. Misfortune is level 6. Gotta watch out for that. Okay. Why are they both standing still? And why did I lose vision so I can't see if they're still standing still so I can ult them? Yeah, I don't even want to bother throwing my W on Misfortune until I have removed her W, because otherwise she's just so fast she dodges very easily. We also need some vision to protect us from Nuno. Fuck's sake. I have a feeling Nuno might be bot side, because he's not helping top lane right now. Even though Xanthi is proxying. So Nuno probably has to be bot side, and that's why Tahm Kench is using his vision removal. He's also trying to block my W, isn't he? Oh, well, it didn't work if he was. Okay, Tahm Kench doesn't look like a Smurf if he's level 610. Nuno's a Smurf, though. Yeah, thankfully, I have enough awareness of the map to actually survive a gank there. If I went aggressive, I'd be dead. Well, maybe not for free, because I have flash up, but I'd have to use flash. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Okay, I get some casters from that. I have the base. Do I save up for BF sword here? I think I do. Misfortune will probably base soon, and with that prio, hopefully I can just transition that into a fast base when I have enough for BF sword. Careful, Lulu. She has ult up though. Oh no. Oh, that was perfectly timed. Still slowed. Oh, what the hell? It completely wasted my passive. Almost got blocked into that second shot. How devastating that would have been. Oh, no. I wanted him to go in there. He's got his potential shield, so I'm not gonna try and finish him off there. Perfect! And I managed to skip the third aggro before the third shot, thank god. Oh my god. Got him, and again we skipped the third shot. Perfect. Oh my god, so chaotic, what the hell? Man, when I chose not to spend anything on my base, I did not think that it would just be a non-stop fight to the death. What was your peak LPs? 200 LP master. Yeah, in the end I could have got Quick Look and BF Sword, but that is pure hindsight. I think I did make the right call. Okay. We don't know where Nunu is again. Gotta be careful about that. He's probably not topside because he didn't contest the grubs. So again, we just gotta deduce that he's bot side. Probably bot side, not for sure, but it's especially important now that I just assume that, because now that I don't have flash, I would just be a free kill for him if I overextend. Okay. Okay, nice. Huge trade against Misfortune there. He does have a lot of life still, though. Okay. Just trying to keep her low. So hopefully she doesn't just lifesteal back to full HP. I'm out of mana. What? That was an instant ward, instant auto from Nico. She either misclicked or had attack move active. I don't want to use any mana here if I can avoid it. We want to help with the Drake and we want to conserve mana. In case it turns into a fight. Okay, nice. And that also actually gets us beats. If I can base here, that would be nice, because I could get Infinity Edge. Ah, shield from Lulu would have actually saved my base there. Shit, I'm actually probably dead because of that. Oh man, I got really lucky that he missed that Q, otherwise I would have been dead for sure. Ult yourself, nice. Yeah, Lulu definitely could have saved me there, but just by shielding. If Tahm Kench Q gets blocked, then it doesn't actually deal damage, and then it doesn't actually cancel my base. Can try an ult. Oh. Just onto the full HP Nunu in hindsight, that sucks. Oh, very nicely done, guys. Huge. Oh, he ulted that way. I keep using the wrong goddamn weapons here. Okay, nice. Get another blue buff. Okay, I can base here finally. Fuck it. Misfortune might stay here. She has lifesteal a little bit, so it could be trouble for me, but if I stay, I make sure that she doesn't shove in a wave on me and make me miss farm. And I also secure that rose for us, which, yeah, minor concern, but I mean, it is quite, the roses are quite nice, especially those triple ones. A minor one I wouldn't give a fuck about, but the big ones are 3 roses in 1. Thoughts on the strongest ADC in the meta right now? I wouldn't say there's a clear definitive one. I would say Jinx is definitely just the best one to be just picking every single game though, because you just get the blind pick and get your teammates counter pick. I mean, well, like, this is me when Misfortune has counter picked me, right? And I don't think she's playing terrible. I think Tahm Kench is actually playing very well, like I genuinely thought he was a smurf. But even then, like, the lane is just not easy, but it's very playable. It's just very hard to properly punish Jinx. I want to pick up these roses when they spawn. When do they spawn though? Fuck, I just can't go for the other one. It's not worth placing a ward for it. Okay, again, we don't know where Nunu is. We have to assume that he's bot. This time I have flash to escape again if he shows up, but... Okay, probably what we should have done was clear that pink ward. We'll try and shove in another wave. And during the window that buys us to contest vision, we can hopefully clear that pink, which will keep us a little bit safer from Nunu. Okay, he's actually mid right now, so we know it's safe to clear vision now, so let's do that while we have the chance. Maybe I can ult something here as well? Yeah, let's throw it, see what happens. Doesn't actually do anything. Oh well. That's exactly the interaction I was envisioning before. Okay. No, he managed to auto me. Keep blocking, Lulu? Perfect, perfect, perfect. You played this so well, actually. You could have not stolen the kill, but it's fine, I forgive it. Most Lulus, I swear to God, would have just been like, ooh, Tamka's just trying to throw Q at me. Let's dodge it and let Jinx get hit by it. But she actually just kept on intentionally tanking it as far as I can see. That's perfect. That's exactly how you want to play that situation as Lulu. Even if getting hit by the Tamkench Qs feels unideal, feels risky, you might die, doesn't matter. Even if you die, that is so fucking worth. So well played, Lulu. What she could have done better though was just place a ward in the middle of that play, because I lost vision on Tamkench at one point, made me both lose DPS on him and I accidentally pathed into him because I didn't realize I was about to lose vision, so I just right-clicked into the brush and walked into it. That could have killed me. So ideally, you know, if you're in the middle of a fight and the enemy is in a brush and you guys are leaving the brush, you want to place vision in advance so you don't lose vision, so that sort of thing doesn't happen. Because even if I don't make the mistake of clicking into the brush with no vision, it's still unideal to lose DPS. I don't know why this guy's bot. Like, Drake is up, so I need to be bot side, so I don't want to just randomly go top or something. Well, it gets us a free kill, I suppose, but I do need to stick here farming. Don't need to use traps. Is that tank chase? No, he's just very tanky for some reason. Whoops, I wasn't looking. I was looking at the map while I was aiming my Ws for the god. Oh my god. Well, his only escape is over here, right? So... no need to ult as well. Nice. I say we prioritize the Drake actually over Otacon for now. Yeah, see, supports and silver don't do that. I think she is silver though. Silver 3, 5 games played, level 800, so... an experienced player, but as far as I can tell, a silver player. Even my main account isn't level 800. Ideally, I probably should have kept on shoving away, but I don't think it's important enough that I should cancel my base and run all the way over there to do it. I kinda just lost the opportunity. Do we need anti-heal this game? No. So actually, in that case... perfect. Okay, so I want to actually actively stay grouped bot because we want to be playing around the Otacon. I'm not going to go mid like I usually would. The thing is, if Xanthi isn't going to let me go bot, then I will have to go mid. I'll have to compromise the best way I can. But ideally, Xanthi would have pushed mid and I would push bot, even though that's very unusual. But it's how we want to do it if we want to play around the Otacon. Because I'm so far away from Otacon if I'm mid lane. Can I maybe ult this Azir? Yeah, nice. Oh shit. No, don't make it so we both get hit by it, bro. Okay, nice. But we're fine in the end. Crap, crap, crap. Okay, nice. Okay, at this point I'm just gonna go look for camps. Oh, please don't tell me nothing is up. Okay, the red buff is up. Why don't I just join my team here? Because I assume we're not gonna get a turret anyway, so... all I can get is some farm. Maybe I can still get a farm later, but I'll do it after stealing the camps. Ooh, who's getting vision on me? Okay, it's gonna affect how I have to path here anyway. Here is the point where I would just decide, okay, I'm so far away from mid, I may as well just base. But I don't actually have enough for anything, not even Lost Whisper, so I may as well take that very long pathing into lane. Nico is actually going for this farm though, so I'm gonna compromise instead, let her have that mid lane farm while we go for the Scuttle Crab. If she continued pushing mid, I would continue to just farm this entire topside jungle. A bit unideal for Zinzao, but he could just go to his bot side, which is where all the action is happening anyway. And then Nico gets farm, Zinzao gets farm, I get farm. Everybody would win there. Everybody would have access to some farm. Hello. No. I want to clear this. Oh, crap. Okay, nice. Okay, we should go for this Otacon soon. But yeah, unless there was like a high priority play for Nico to be rotating to join there. I think Nico did make a mistake in not just pushing mid. Like, maybe her logic was, oh, like, I want to leave farm for my ADC. But so long as I am actually smart enough to realize, oh, I have access to Scuttle Crab in the topside jungle here, it actually would benefit everybody, or it would benefit us overall best as a team if she took mid farm and I took the rest of the camps. Crap. Oh, we lost vision. Oh, that's so awkward. They have quite a strong level 1 compared to us, compared to me at least. Don't know what Mel's level 1 is like. Suppose it felt decent. Still, I can at least outpush Ezreal. And that'll speed us forwards towards level 2. Where both of them fall off, relatively. Ezreal will spike again at level 3 though when he actually has his W to proc his E with. What is he doing walking up so far for? Ow. Nice one. Cool. Okay, so he has no barrier right now. Not gonna be able to kill him though. Ah, god damn it. My farm. I need to make sure I have enough gold for coal. Because I'm gonna want a base here. Okay, that's fine. I've got it. It did so well in the level 1, but just one mistake from that Ezreal and boom. Dead. And it's not even him that dies is the funny thing. Bard suffers for our sins. Bard also overextended pretty hard though. Like while he was trying to compensate for the Ezreal's misplay. Ooh, Ezreal is gonna stay here. That's not good. So we can just do the same thing we did in one of the previous games where we get into lane and just immediately start thinning out the wave and just stop him from basing. If we thin out fast enough and he actually overstays enough, that or we can just freeze. But I would think I would rather actually push. We just make sure he can't base. Where is he? Cancelled his base, perfect. Okay, so now we just actively push and we get to push a free plating and he's going to lose out on a lot of farm as well. Well, at least that was the idea. The fact that it was kind of wave is kind of awkward. Yeah. It's not actually going to be that fast to crash, so well. Still, we'll get to push the plating. A freeze would have been nice as well, but like I said, we got to actively push the plating if we actually push. The caster's just not fully grouping for me ever is also just very awkward in this situation. But yeah, we'll get a plating, it's fine. Super worth. Huh. No way. No way. Okay, huge. Some clean switches between minigun and rockets from me there as well. And now bot is the one that is low and is at a disadvantage for staying in the lane. He could base just fine though, we would struggle to actually punish Ezreal for being 1v2. He is Ezreal. Okay, we got Nico on the way. Thing is, I really doubt that they would actually overextend enough to die here, because they are obviously losing hard here. Do you think they've noticed the Nico, though? I doubt they've noticed her. But it doesn't matter. Anyway, we can just keep on chilling and farming until I've got BF sword. I think if I shove this wave and crash the next one, that'll give me BF sword, so we'll start looking to base on the next wave. Yeah, the next wave gives me enough for sure. I'm just gonna place a ward to make sure we're not getting ganked while shoving this next wave. It's a kind of wave as well, so we need to shove it fast if we want to base on it. I don't even care about getting hit by the Ezreal Q, I'm just focused on shoving. Okay, in theory I can base here. I could have awkward to do it outside of the brush, but whatever, they have a ward anyway. Not much difference. Trading objectives is fine. If I was the Mel, and I was in the area, like in the same area as I'm in, I would try and just go for a steal, but as Jinx, I'm not going to do that because I need to prioritize actually going for the farm this under turret. If I had ult, maybe it would be worth throwing my ult there though. Just on the off chance that it steals. But that's about it, I'm not willing to leave the lane for a miracle steal. Holy crap. Melee had no reason to go under turret just because I hit it once, and Mel had no reason to hit it and mess it up for me. Okay, here extended. He gets rooted. I was gonna say, unless he flash E's, he's dead. And he flash E'd. Okay, I've got ult now. But I don't see Bard, so like I've run into the brush, so if I'm gonna ult, he doesn't see me casting it, so he's less likely to react to it, but unless I know where I'm aiming it at, I'm not gonna bother doing that. It was just in case he came into vision. I was going for it again. Okay, he's gonna have to ult. Ow. Oh, crap. I'll just get out here. Nicely aimed, I suppose. I thought it would be aimed at me, but it was at Mel, I suppose. Oh, Bard? Well, he's dead. Nice. Holy crap, that Ezreal Q might have killed me if it landed as well. I wasn't thinking about that. Alright, fuck the CS, I am out. If I had 10 more gold, I would also just buy a dagger here, but it will. Not worth waiting for. Is he basing this brush? Not that one. Not that one either. What the hell is he? Oh, he's respecting a lot actually, but... Alright, maybe not. I think he was basing this brush and cancelled it when he saw me moving forwards. Yeah, now he's stuck in lane with no mana. Oh, he has no items at all whatsoever as well, by the way. This is actually... It really sucks for him. I didn't aim those traps right, but it's fine. Nice, holy crap. Yeah, Ezreal could not lane there. I don't think I was... It's possible I wouldn't have got the kill, or if I did, it was going to give me a lot of turret aggro. It's fine that Mel took it. And that was also, I believe, with her execute. It's not like she could help it. I comboed it right, but just can't really afford to tank that turret. Alright, I'm running out of mana, so now, similar to Azul, I actually need to look for a base. Because I have Prowl, that's probably going to be easier for me than it was for him. And just base just like that. I gotta say, I do not think Alistar top is a very, very solid pick. Holy crap, he actually died. I felt like that was ambitious. I was like, why am I doing this? Oh crap, he actually got hit. Then maybe I can actually kill him. Cancelled an auto, my bad. I've got barrier. Let's try. Whoa, wait. I reflected it back at him. That was a clean move though. Doesn't look like it's a smurf. Just the fact that he even thought to do that. Even though clearly it wasn't actually going to win him that fight. Alright, time to get out. Actually, if I shove in one more wave, I cash in the call. And we also know at least Bard is top. I could still be punished by either Echo or the enemy jungler here. So there's some risk involved. But because we at least know Bard isn't one of the people that could collapse, I'm just gonna do this. Ooh, Gwen is on the Drake. Alright, this is fine. I assume Gwen is E, right? Maybe not, actually. She must have used it on the Drake. We saw her use it on the Drake earlier, so I guess she's the type to do that. Okay, nice. Huh. Do we have a jungler here? Yeah, we do, Nico. So we can have our mid farm. I'm just gonna base. Basing is a huge priority for me here. I have a lot of gold to spend. I don't need HP that badly, but just buying my items is hugely important there, so I'm not gonna delay it, just to tax Zoe. Vapor, will you consider TP Zanya Jinx? No. This hits him, it could kill. Oh man, he pissed all the way back there. Oh well. Oh, there was a rose there, and it doesn't matter. Alright, GG. Hey, got a question for you. I've reached GM in top lane and tried to reach Masters in ADC, but I got hard stuck D2, D3. The main problem found was either I was over aggressive or too passive in lane, and a massive frustration when my supports picked Yumi, Lux, Volkov's brand, played Nila, and Samira. So my question is, how do you think /duo supports that aren't compatible with your choice of ADC, and how to improve the passive lanes where I just get plucked out of my mind? Okay, first off, you picked two extremely niche ADCs. Samira can only be played with hard engage, and Nila really is only optimal when you're facing a melee enemy support. And also ideally if you have an enchanter. So I would suggest maybe switching to something like Jinx that is much more universally applicable. Another question, unfortunately I don't have time to answer. Okay, we're gonna beat them to level 2. Ow, crap. Oh, I got hit. No, he knocked her out of the way. The anti-synergy. Bless me. We don't want to level traps here, we just want to level Q. Get extra range, more attack speed. We're not going to engage unless the traps are almost useless here.
An enemy has been slain. What's the worst that could happen?
I can see where the trap is. Oh, thank god I didn't step on it. How to deal with heavy poke lanes? Well, you either have a sustain support and you sustain it, or you have a engage support and you engage on them before you get poked down. That is basically how you deal with them. And if you don't have an engage support or a sustain support, then probably you're just fucked. Are they actually basing here? Huh. Nice. We'll be able to base on BF sword after this wave. No, Stace, this is A. We need to shove another wave. I don't think they're gonna try and freeze that. They're both so squishy. Well, they're trying. There's not much I can do about it by myself with just melee anyway. Hopefully all the HP that they've lost makes this freeze just not worth it in the long run anyway. Yeah, they both lost a substantial amount of HP. It's good that they spread it out across the two of them, so neither one of them is going to be like completely useless now. Although I would say actually the optimal move, even more optimal than that, was Vel'Koz tanks everything, then Vel'Koz just recalls, because he's not really needed here. Maybe he actually did do that. But yeah, I missed out on one wave for the space. It is what it is. And if Vel'Koz actually did just take all of that and then just base and recover all of his HP, then sadly we don't get anything out of it. But without melee, I wasn't going to do anything about it anyway. Okay, now we're kind of pushed here, so we need to try and crash this and play some vision. So naturally the minions ungroup up. Oh, nice one, Milio. What the hell? And I missed. I fucked that up, my bad. No, I nearly had her. Hecarim? No way, Hecarim. I missed! I'm a failure. Wait, Caitlyn. You're a bigger failure. Oh my god. Oh, I really fucked up not hitting Vel'Koz with that W. I'm so glad it worked out. Why did I predict the juke there? Like, even if he doesn't juke, I still have so much attack speed that he would clearly not be able to dodge it. Oh, come on. Don't do that. That does not help me wave clear if you push the minions so they're not grouped anymore. What he can do is, like, try and push a melee into the casters, but he can't just push the one caster away from the other casters. Let's just do this. Some movement speed will be really nice for dodging Vel'Koz skull shots more easily. Hopefully on my next base I can afford pickaxe, because right now I have a lot of attack speed, not enough AD, whereas if I get the pickaxe on my next base, that's going to be like the perfect balance between both. Oh man. Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, Caitlyn. She wasted that right before she's about to get ganked as well. I'm not gonna be able to kill her. Holy crap, that hit her. Now she didn't see me casting W, now she's slowed, so it's easier to hit her with the ult. And now she's so chunked out, like she clearly cannot stay, right? Oh, she's gonna make that easy for me. If she uses Q, then how the fuck is she gonna dodge even with E? It's not enough. Nice. Could just base here, but I would much rather base after shoving in the cannon waves to make sure I don't miss the cannon. He might try and freeze again. He's against the wall, so super easy to land a skill shot on him. Now walking a straight line at him. Sadly, I didn't get close enough to actually place traps on him. But oh well, he misses out on a lot of HP now. Should be under very little threat from him, so we can just shove in another wave. So he's delaying our base, but he's not stopping our base, and he's not, like, causing us to lose out on CS again, on the freeze, just like he did before. You could try and freeze again, but you know, you can't afford to lose that amount of HP again. No cost just to push with for you. Oops, I fucked that up. It's fine, I had a shield. Nice. Okay, they're really low, so let's just try and pressure them with our turret. We can also maybe play some more vision per hack room. Oh, actually, right now we see him, so right now there's no need. I'd like to scare that off again. Oh, if it's a Valkyrie's ward, it gives me 25 gold, so. Nice. And we got the plating. Emilio has wards, so I would like him right now while he has a window to just go place a ward. So then he's back in time to help me pressure under turret. Stop! Don't need your help pushing. If I have my W there, chances are it'll hit at least one of them. Oh my god! One of them should die here. And if one of them dies, the other one dies. No! Okay, that was lucky. I lost vision at the worst possible moment. Because I should have been able... If he stopped to use his W, I should be able to kill him for that. Because it has an animation. But because it happened while he was out of sight, I actually couldn't auto. Thankfully it all worked out in the end anyway. Yeah, the more sustain we get, and also obviously it helps that we also got really ahead, the easier this lane becomes, because their poke doesn't really increase as much as Emilio's sustain and shielding does. In the first few levels it was rough, but after that, smooth sailing. $317 damage onto her for free with that ult. It's a Yomu Sacrum, by the way. He might one-shot me for all I know. Okay, I would like to base soon. Maybe not right now though, because I'll miss farm. They might try and do something again. We should also warn Silas. Oops, meant to get a blue trinket. Silas rotating. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll gladly go mid. Rocco's rotating as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and if that Dara still has ult... that's fine.
I'm wearing lots of bells.
Okay. Doesn't quite fear me into their teams, that's fine. Oh, we just did so much damage there, that was really clean. Is that a charm or her Q? I didn't quite catch it. Okay, it's fine. Must have report. Any chance you might be able to turn up the music? I love the vibe of your streams with music, but I guess it's educational content and I might take away from that. Yeah, I don't want to have it too loud, but I can try and increase it soon. Hang on. When I'm walking into the lane, I can try and increase it. Okay. Okay, if anybody thinks that's too loud, let me know, but I think I should be fine. Okay, we see Volko's top, I just don't know about Hecarim. Probably shouldn't go too aggressive here. Oh shit. Nice. If he just accepted getting hit by everything and didn't try and juke anything, he actually would have walked away in time. Ah. Bear in mind, that W is like ridiculously hard for Gillen to dodge because I have my minigun fully charged. And because the animation skills with attack speed, or the cost time skills with attack speed, it just comes out so fast. She's trapped. Probably screwed here, but we'll do what we can. No, that's sad. Any help there and we'd probably survive. Oh well. But we had no help. It's not my team's fault. We're a bit overextended. Whoa, nice one. Whoa, Ari has no ult as well. Alice wins these. Nice. Do we need anti-heal? Nah, not really. It's not that important. So I think it's worth going Lord Dominic's just for the more convenient build path. What am I right now? Gold, I believe. Yeah. Hopefully she didn't pick up the plant. Fuck, she did. Again, fully charged my minigun. That's literally why I didn't finish the costers with my rockets, is because I wanted to charge the minigun so I could hopefully hit Caitlyn with my W. Yeah, like the Volko's Q hits me and doesn't fucking do any damage. Melee is so nice. It's just rough early levels, but even without a lead, we would be chilling right now. Either engage or sustain supports are both just like the perfect counter to poke. It just depends on what supports your ADC better, sustain or engage, obviously. An ADC like Jinx isn't terrible with engage, but she's not like the best follow-up that you could have. Sustain works very nicely with her. Oh, we got a flanking hack run, potentially. Nice juke, what the hell? Nice. Was this Gromp like half HP just from AoE from Kayn or what? Sorry, Celis, I'm sharing farm with you, but we should push this turret. We should also go for this turret. We shouldn't go for the inhib though, I don't think. It's too early in my opinion. My farm. I would say not go for it, personally. Okay, nice. I very nearly have Lord Doms. I could base and wait for it, but if I can just get another camp or another wave before I base, that would be ideal. Yeah, very useful. My bad. Rick is also up. Should go for that overall, but I think there's no harm in shoving in one wave before that. Holy crap. Nice. Suppose we can just go for the Drake and the Otacon then. Oh, no, or they can just FF, that works fine too. GG. Feel like I should start basing. Probably we're not gonna find anything here. Can't stay on these invades for too long as bot lane. Wow, here as soon as I finished my recall, but I literally just had to start recalling there anyway. Gotta watch this one close. The struggle versus Jhin and Pyke. Well, it's just a very mechanics-based lane, this really, because the Pyke will... Like, it's not really possible to fully just position completely safely against Pyke. You just have to, like, dodge his stuff when he tries to force really hard. So it kind of forces a mechanical skill check. Holy shit, they all rotated there. So I can actually make the enemy bot and misfarm here. I'll shove this as fast as I can. Don't need to use minigun for shit here, just AoE. Okay, maybe a little bit of minigun. Okay, they're gonna miss out on this wave. And they also didn't get any kill or assists, so... Holy crap, they are gonna miss out on the wave, right? Not all of the wave, only the melees. That sucks, bro. I don't know how we didn't crash that sooner. Nice. If I get hooked by Pyke, by the way, that's probably fine. Okay, I'm under turret, so I don't want to get aggro. Now I'm out of the turret aggro, so now I trade back. Yeah, and overall I get hooked. It looks bad initially, but we just trade back when we can. And it all turns out fine. Okay, I need to kind of conserve mana for a little bit now. Just gonna place a ward, I don't know where the jungler will be. Well, bad time for her to get caught. I was nowhere near a position to cover her there. Okay, if we get into another fight, I need mana for my W. Okay. Fuck! No! Wait. No way! Holy crap! Oh my god, that was nuts. Alright, we can crash this wave. Hopefully. Fuck, we're gonna have to shove another wave. This should be fine though. I'm Jinx. I crash waves fast, it's what I do. Crashing waves fast is my middle name. It's a weird middle name, I know, but that's my god-given name. I can't help, buddy. Can I get the free ward? Hey. That gives me a BF sword first base as well, perfect. Love the IE first build, getting Rune on second feels amazing, especially for tempo and wave clear. Yeah, I agree. Like it even though it like overall ends up scaling worse, it takes so fucking long for it to actually end up scaling worse that I feel like it just makes sense. Because Jinx just loves the Runeans, and by third item, any build that doesn't have Lord Dominic's also isn't ideal. So yeah, it just feels much better to me. The only time I've regretted actually not doing Yuntal was when I was facing a Mundo recently, and as I was DPSing him, I was like, wow. Yeah, like I really see how Yuntal would actually benefit me here, but it's so rare. Nice. Okay, he got rooted. This is probably really bad for him then. So what I mean though about the mechanical skill check, like this time I actually failed it, but if I can confidently just like go aggressive on them there and actually dodge the pike Q, then I'm gonna play this lane so much better than somebody who doesn't have the mechanical skill to do that. Whereas at this point I'm already mechanically outplayed them enough that I just have enough of a lead to just stomp that even with getting hooked. But that's obviously not part of the strategy of how you play the lane, it's just me benefiting from playing it well before. So they have a Scion, so that could be somebody that gets as tanky as that Mundo that I mentioned, but looks like he's going lethality, so I don't actually need to go for Yuntal, so we can base for a pickaxe here. And not to mention the build path as well. Like, Yuntal build path would have been fine here, because I based on BF Sword first item anyway, and here I could have gone for Scout Slingshot and Longsword, which would have been fine. But in case I don't have enough for BF Sword, Pickaxe is such a like nice fallback item. And even I think Pickaxe over Scout Slingshot and Longsword, I think also would have worked out better, would usually work out better as well. Because I would rather have the AD from Pickaxe, 15 AD, than whatever you get from Scout's Slingshot. I'm not sure we can contest this, but we can try. We'll shove this. And I can actually just try and steal with my ult, actually. This is probably going to be our best shot. 300 HP, damn. Oh, he's hard forcing here. I need to dodge this. Okay, nice. Dude, I thought Yi was ulting, that's why I played it so safe. But he actually just had move speed from Scuttle Crab? Yeah. Okay, we still don't see Malzahar. We don't know where Yi is either, just that he's somewhere bot side, so... Gonna shove that in, and I'm gonna go place a ward now. And now we're safe. Okay, I'm gonna tank these minions. Oh, I was gonna create somewhat of a freeze, but now I just read that too well. Okay, he's trapped into an extended fight. Pike will get hook again soon, so I'm not gonna extend it too long. I ran out of mana for rockets anyway, so... But still, very good trade there. He just stayed trying to punish me for too long there. So if I place the traps behind him, either he walks into them or he has to path around them. Either way, he's trapped into that trade for much longer than he should have been. Whoop. Holy shit, I could have killed him. My bad. Ah, shit. Still, it's not too bad. Oh, I didn't realize it still had rockets. I would have reserved mana. Whoa, Nami. I'm about to level up, by the way. Oh, no. But! Ah, that's so unlucky. Holy shit. Oh, well. That's unreal, man. I fat fingered the barrier as well, but I don't think that really mattered. No, was it barrier? What was it? I think it was barrier, actually. I'm not even sure how I did that. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. 20 HP, man. Okay, both kills going to Pyke, at least it could be worse. I'm not even sure with his ult. What's the replay software you use? What the fuck, I was reading chat at the same time. Replay HUD.
I'm wearing lots of clothes. No reason at all.
God damn, that did a lot of wave clear. Cancel him out on my bad. Okay, since we're not good at pressuring Jhin or the turret, once again I'll just try and do this again. Stack up the minions so they all focus my one melee. And it just causes the wave to push towards us. As you can see, this melee gets one shot. At least temporarily. Like, if I'm lost hitting and Jhin isn't, eventually it is going to start pushing towards them again. It isn't really a big enough strat to actually create the freeze out of nowhere. Okay, but now we do have the freeze. Yeah. Okay, I wasted a little bit of mana here, but don't hit the minions. I'm trying to create a freeze, so I want the minions to stay here. And I want them to stay healthy. I don't know where Pyke is. I'm assuming he's roaming somewhere. That or he's AFK. Okay, must use bot side to help out Jhin. Unlike his support. Gotta be careful there, though. Careful, careful, you're overextending. You can block this, though? Ah, wait. I don't think he even got that, so... Okay, I guess it works out. I'll block the final one. No, god damn it, I'm just dead. No, that fucking sucks. Yeah, I know that Nami just wanted to help out, placing some vision there, but we just had to play safe and there was nothing they could do to give them a chance to do something. I fucked up trying to actually turn the gank around. It felt like it should have been possible though, but unfortunately with Yi just tanking my ult with his meditate, it turned out to not be possible. Doesn't help, of course, that Pyke just kind of turned up out of nowhere when there was no information on him for ages. Worth a shot. Oh my god, I'm dead here. Fuck's sake. Wow, that's crazy. Nice play from Pyke. They obviously didn't need him on the Drake, so why not just sit in the brush and cheese? Well, kind of frustrating that we gave up such a huge lead. Part of it, of course, is just how insanely weak-sided we are, where we just keep getting fucked over by Yi. Well, I only just noticed we have a Lee Sin in this game. That's a little help we've had from him so far. Maybe I can... Oh god, it's the empowered recall. Oh, and it's just gonna miss anyway. Ah, that's frustrating. They could just try and cheese me while I get into lane here as well. Like, it's frustrating, but I don't want to not push. Sadly, I don't have flash, so I'll play it, but we can try our best without flash. If they're gonna do anything. Yeah, looks like I get away with it. Pyke, if he's smart, actually could have just stayed there while Jhin is recalling, and is in a flank position now, but I don't think that's what's happening. At least we have 6 scrubs. Like, it's not that Lee Sin is trolling the game or anything. He's just not playing around us. Which I feel is probably a mistake overall, but at least we're getting stuff out of it. We do have those 2 objectives. Okay, both teams are racing for first turret as well to get the feats of strength. We don't know where Pyke is, but if we like coin flip that he's not here and we just push, we could get the feats of strength. Yeah, he's not actually here, I guess. At least not yet. So we got that. Perfect. Now we have upgraded boots. I'm gonna get rid of this. That could be bad for us. We see Pyke top. Okay, we'll really want that next Drake. So when we're going to push another wave here, we do it through the side, because if Jin doesn't see us, and if he disrespects here, he might actually end up dying. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, we want to shove another wave. She should be fine. Just run out of the range, bro. Oh no. No, we wasted a lot of time here. If she just ran a straight line to the left, she would have been fine though. Not a chance Jin could kill her with that. Man, this is a messy game. Props to the Pyke for making it that way. Okay, Pantheon is going bot, I can go mid. Definitely doesn't look like a smurf though. I can shove out mid and then maybe if I'm lucky I can also just rotate top. But I don't have my support, so probably not. Nami shouldn't be supporting Pantheon, she should be supporting me. I'm gonna leave. If I get ganked here, I'm dead. Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I need Nami with me at all times so this sort of thing doesn't happen. So that I had to overextend if I wanted that melee. But once I see Malzahar in the lane, that's exactly why I need to leave, because Pyke can do that. Okay, Pantheon is mid for now, so I'm gonna have to rotate towards bot. Nah, he should stay mid at that point. He is way closer to this potential fight than I am. In fact, I think he just fucked over our team by not immediately rotating. He's way too late. So Lethality's on, by the way, he could one-shot me. What the hell? He has no farm at all, but he has 2 items. He has 3 more kills than me, though. I suppose that's something. Oh, Pyke is just running to wherever he sees me on the map. Okay, this is way too many people on me. I need to leave for abandoning this turret. We can't do anything by ourselves, listen. If Master Yi and Pyke were in that brush, I swear to fucking god, you'd just be dead. As far as we can tell, we're still outnumbered as well. Oh, Lee Sin doesn't even have ult. Oh, for fuck's sake. He thinks I'm trolling, so he's gonna troll me. But yeah, Master Yi was bot side. We had no information on Pyke. Last time he was seen was bot side. I actually can't go for this, otherwise I get ganked. He does actually have ult this time. If he even needs it, probably not. Nice. Okay, hopefully this is enough for me to free farm here. Fuck. Crate, you let me down. This Nami, by the way, I swear to god, she's not been by my side for like 3 minutes straight. Shit. Should have been more patient with that ult. Nice! Oh my god, what a shutdown. That could be game winning, literally. Like, the difference between me getting the kill and Lee Sin getting that kill is exactly the sort of thing that can... Oh my god, win you a game. I got Bear if I need it. Ah, he failed his flash. I didn't even get hit by it. Oh. Okay, nice. That's gonna be huge. Okay, I do kind of need to get out now. If I get hit by Jin W at any point... Okay, nice. I would have been one-shot by his collector. Is Sound trying to ult us, or is he just escaping Gwen? I don't know. Do I need anti-heal this game? No. Yeah, I think if there's like one mistake that maybe could have done something for me this game, like post lane phase, is the fact that I just didn't tell Nami fucking sit next to me, bro. Like, kind of took me forever to notice that she was just abandoning me for ages. Doesn't change the fact that she's made a big mistake by just abandoning me all game, but maybe it could have been avoided if I just communicated with her. Maybe she would have listened. It's something I at least should try in this situation. If I'm going bot and I see she's just sitting mid, I should just tell her, like, hey, come bot. Might change something, might not. Oh, they're on this. Oh, fuck, they already took it. My bad. There's a Master Yi over there. Hello? Oh, come on, I still die. Ah, fuck's sake, where did the pike even come from, man? I didn't even notice until it was too late. That's frustrating. God, there was just no sign of him. Till he's on my ass. Okay, at this point it's better to do Lost Whisper than Noonquiver. Oh man, nice try.
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Did you answer my question? Probably not. I'm not answering a lot of questions right now because the game is so volatile. I need to pay attention 24/7 or I get ganked by a pike. He's trying. We got Lee Sin around though. Okay, he's dead. Let me get my red buff. And again, Nami should have been next to me at a time like that. Perfect. He did not need to push him away, bro. So fucking close. Alright, I'm gonna go bot where I can lifesteal and push with no HP. My team don't need me for the Drake. Bro, you don't need me for the Drake. Stop pinging. I need to mute this Lee Sin. It doesn't even matter if his calls are correct. They're just way too annoying when they come every 2 seconds. Should be dead. Oh shit, the passive. Oh no, not me. Oh man, that could have been me if he focused me. I wasn't paying attention either. I got him. Huge. Shit. I nearly had him! No! Fuck. What about the rest of the team, though? Gwen was on the side, Pantheon was on the side. Isn't the full replay? I don't know why it keeps showing me short replays. So, Lee Sin was around, Pantheon on the side, Gwen there. So, Gwen was being a pussy here for sure. You saw how good this fight was for me, even in a 1v3, really. I don't know if Malzahar did much, but it was basically 1v3 because of the Jhin as well. Okay, need to try and get the Drake again in the next one in 3 minutes time. Just wondering any thoughts about double Zeal item after and LDR? I really would rather not. That's a really outdated build, I think. There used to be no better option than just double Zeal, but now there's stuff like Collector, Shield Bow. Overall, just building an AD item, an AD crit item, over a second Zeal item, usually is always just going to deal more damage. Or maybe it doesn't outdamage Shield Bow, but you still get reasonable damage out of Shield Bow while getting so much more survivability, you know? I should be able to shove another wave. Can also sell my Doran's Blade for quick cloak here. Why don't you build Yuntal? I just really like the Infinity Edge Renance for a spike. So I try and go for that at the 2 item point rather than delaying it until 3 to 4 items. I feel the mix of wave clear and AoE damage is just what allows you to most reliably carry games. Hopefully we have enough people mid to defend that. It's only just Lee Sin right now. I missed, didn't I? Oh, I actually got him, let's go. Could have aimed it slightly better though, I think. And he's dead. He's dead. Okay, we should be able to do Baron. Panther could block. Either way, so long as we just spread these shots out across multiple people, it's not gonna do much damage. Oh, we still had an ult. Oh shit, I didn't even notice. Whoops. I thought I ate the final shot. So I guess I was surprised at how little damage it did. Fuck it. Pantheon will go for the farm. I've already got my item, so I'm gonna base. I'm not gonna waste time trying to steal away like 2 to 3 CS from Pantheon here. When in the short term, at the very least, the farm makes fucking no difference at all. Even in the long run, chances are it's not gonna matter much because there's not much that I need to build anymore. I'm only 1 item away from finishing my build, so at this point, long-term gold acquisition is not as important as it was earlier on, so I don't need to try and maximize my farm as much as I needed to before. Oh no. Holy shit. Nice one. We could do it defending against the sun as well. I can drop traps on top of him. You should be ulting me. Or queuing me, rather, I should say. Oh my god. What the hell? Where did they come from? Fuck's sake. That sucks. No sign of them, was there? Yeah, I shouldn't have been the only one going for this play. This is a very obvious point to be trying to punish Sion in. Oh well. I'll have Vamps up there by the time I'm alive. Oh no, they better not get that. Gwen, no fucking way. She just stole that from the Mashi who had Smite. Oh my god, and she kills him. What? That's crazy. Well played, Gwen. That's just mostly a misplay from Master Yi though, but still, solid play either way. Okay, I got Vamps up there. This guy's going top, let's go and defend that. No objectives up anywhere in particular anytime soon. Nice, he's dead. Why didn't Lee Sin proc his Q there? Ah, damn. Suppose I should have been more patient there. He was clearly gonna land another Q anyway.
You think I'm crazy?
I guess I shouldn't push another wave. Just need to group with the team mid now.
I'm crazy.
Wait, I killed Mazahar with the traps and collector combo. Oh, and he's dead too. Awesome. Just had to make use of that attack speed. Sun will be ulting, might even hit me. Nah, it's fine. Oh, my AoE here, by the way. Well, G kind of dodged off of it, but... Wait, what? Wait, what? Didn't he just already Q? Did he go on target? He must have killed someone before me, right? But I don't think so. I want to see this replay. I swear he went untargetable, then just Q'd me again. It's not coming up. Here we go. Yeah, he's gone here, right? Oh, he did kill the Master Yi. He did kill the Lee Sin, sorry, okay. Fuck. Didn't realize he had a reset, my bad.
Shot other guns.
Okay, Baron up in a minute. Oh crap, didn't mean to walk into that. Oh shit. Fuck. And he got trapped. He fucked up there. Holy shit, I was so slowed. Pike wants my ass. Nami, Nami! Protect me harder. Can I even reach minions to lifesteal? Fuck it, I can base already. Or should I get the red buff for our base? I feel like I maybe should actually, yeah. Because Baron is nearly spawning, so when I come out of base, I just need to run topside. I won't be able to go to red buff, so while I'm already here, I may as well stay here. Now recall, and I should have time to head to Baron. Although we don't have jungler, but neither do they, so should be fine. Right? Shit, I think they're rushing it. Oh, they're not on it. Okay, perfect. Fucking hell. Okay, slowed. Right before I get knocked up, I'm using my W on him, so that when he tries to... Ooh. When he tries to walk into me, to auto-attack me, he's gonna move so slowly, he doesn't actually get to hit me with much. And then it doesn't matter that I got knocked up by his Q, so I don't need to dodge it. Even if he tried to run away, that would also make it harder for him to run. Because W is such an insanely strong slow. Alright, as long as Gwen is pushing top, I think we should push mid as well. Actually, yeah, let's secure this Elder. Soul, rather. Or deny it from them. Now, this wave isn't important. Maybe we can collapse on Jhin with Gwen. No. Okay, I've got enough gold at this point for Elixir and Boots, so I definitely won't take that farm from Gwen. Straight from here, we should go into Baron as well, I think. Has anybody taken Baron yet? I don't think so. I think it's been up for 13 minutes. No, sorry, 8 minutes.
Part of the plan. I just made
Holy crap, I saw that drop to 20 HP. Oh, he didn't have smite. Of course, I muted his ping, so I didn't see that he would have been pinging that. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, thank God for that cancel. Who's TPing here? I forget who else is TPing. Oh, it's Mazahar. That's fine. I felt that I was thinking like, I can't remember anyone else being super threatening on their team that has TP.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
I still have to stand in this Gin ult because I need to stand near my team. If I get zoned away from my team by that Gin ult, then I get too isolated and Master Yi can maybe go for me. I won't even bother flashing away, he can't kill me. GG. Do you take health over scaling, over health scaling most of the time? Yeah. Sometimes I realize, oh, actually this matchup is pretty passive, I can get away with scaling HP, but usually I don't even bother thinking about it because it doesn't make a big difference anyway. Enemy team comp looks fun to play against. Yeah, I was also debating actually running cleanse against Braum, but I don't think it's going to be really needed. Especially because the rest of them, it's not a super good cleanse comp. Like, I'd hate to not run Barrier against Katarina, for example.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
I felt like I was too eager putting this ward here. If he was pressuring from there earlier, sure, but... Oh, careful, Leona. You're on the turret, Leona! No! Why? She could have walked out. She didn't have to stay there for so long. This guy's taking so much damage for what, bro? For what? Oh shit, I'm actually dead, aren't I? Yeah. Fuck. She wasn't stunned or anything though, was she? I think she just voluntarily stayed under turret, not realizing she was taking aggro or something. Fucking...
Stands for Jinx.
Oh no, she did actually get stunned instantly, okay. Never, I didn't realize she already had 2 stacks on her. Whoopsie. Yeah, that was a throw. At least we got a freeze now. Could they not have crashed this? I wasn't paying attention. But perhaps not. There's actually going to be a lot of missed out on farm for Kai'Sa at the very least.
Executed. Hold on.
Okay, sound. I'm going to use my W on this. I don't trust myself or Leona to secure that. She's trapped. She has no flash, so... Nice one, I get the kill. And I get the second one too. Huge! What a gank timing. Well played Leona, well played Graves, everybody showed up. Oh man, if I just had 40 more gold I would base here. I'll have to secure the plating though. Okay, I'm out. Now I got BF sword. Ooh, the Braum is so far away still. So long as I don't get my base cancelled by Kai'Sa W. Please Kai'Sa, don't be smart, don't be smart, don't be smart. Ha! You're not smart. No smurfs in this game besides me, right? Actually, Graves might be a smurf. Maybe Kai'Sa as well, actually. Look at her stats. And Hakram. Aggressive laner, high damage, high turret destroyer, good CSR, high co-participation, hot streak. Yeah, she might be a smurf. feel like I should have trapped him when he got too close there, actually. He was massively overextended. I should have placed traps behind him. Oh well. If he does that again, I'll do it. Yep, nice. He just has to tank some extra autos there, thanks to those traps. At this point, he's obviously under turret, but he's so low that he shouldn't be overstanding that far. Doesn't have a stand. It doesn't stand a chance if he turns, so was forced to fight. And since he can't fight back, he just takes 2 autos for free. Okay, we see Hecarim topside. I don't know why I'm just getting focused on these minions. Getting lucky with turret shots, I think. Okay, I might have to base here. At least I'm basing with Paro. Oh shit. He should be dead, right? Yep. No! Wait, but how is she not dead? What? What was Graves doing? Oh my god, that's embarrassing. What the fuck? I got so unlucky with turret shots overall, man, though. Jesus. Every single auto led to a turret shot even while trying to walk out of the range immediately. Yeah, well, I was surprised actually that this time nobody even had aggro yet. I think Leona just barely didn't take it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the fuck nobody was taking aggro there. I don't know how Graves didn't end up finishing Kai'Sa. Oh well. Can't freeze from here, it's too close to the turret. Chat will opine to make me play better or worse? Probably worse. Bro, I never dare touch League if I had even a drop of alcohol. I don't want to play bad. She got shift. Whoa! Smart flank from Grom, actually. Very smart flank. Oh crap, the Brom just jumped. Fuck's sake. Okay, at least Kai'Sa flashed. I should have been for Kai'Sa anyway, I didn't realize, well, she was getting low. I should have just aimed for her. Her bot is duo? Really? Oh shit. Thank you, Leona. Come on! There's not a shot. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I just needed to call Brom, then I would have been able to Kai'Sa as well. Unbelievable luck on this bot lane, man. Holy shit. Oh, I was really hoping because he had his shield in front of the minion that if I just throw my W at him, the shield will block it, but it just barely must have hit the minion instead. Fuck's sake. Can't believe it. Well played from Leona though. Yeah, like how does this shield not block this, by the way? Look. How is that not gonna get blocked by a shield? It just doesn't make sense. Really sad. Alright. Anyway, Kasa has way too big of a lead now. Well, should play to neutralize the lane. Unless we see Braum anywhere. Do you think he's flanking again, actually? Because at this point, if Leona doesn't reveal that kind of thing, that's just her own fault at this point. Oh, there's no sign of him.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Enemy killing spree.
I didn't overextend as long as I thought it would.
You think I'm crazy? See my sister.
This lane is supposed to become easier and easier for Jinx as the lane goes on, but I've already given up so much of a lead. I'm not sure if I should play aggressive anymore. Probably not. Especially if we just keep getting unlucky every single fucking time. It's crazy. Yeah, those traps were troll. Yeah, ideally we keep this on our side of the map. That was a lot of damage to take. Oh, we get an ocean. My savior. I need the regen. I could just base for Infinity Edge here. I think that's worth. She might cancel my base with W though. Oof, I'm lucky. Oh wait, I just barely don't have this. Shit, is it worth selling this? Probably not. Kind of inconvenient though. Okay, we'll throw this here. Oh, she just went for the one plating. Oh, shit. I thought she was gonna push more. Oh well. You got fits? Nice. No thanks to us.
Turret plating will fall soon.
At least I'm not farming Kaisa. Obviously it doesn't make any difference now, but it just means my farm is good, so I'm not gonna be useless later on. Plating has fallen. Wait, I think I've managed to barely get that plating before it fell, right? That would have been annoying.
I really need a new gun.
An ally has been slain.
Holy shit, I don't know how we just stomped these, by the way. Thank God. I trolled that, my bad. Now she trolled it. Holy fuck. Jesus, yeah, I don't, like, they have such a massive lead, and Braum is like an anti-Leona pick. I don't know how they just don't win these. I guess it's just because I out DPS Kaisa? Like maybe she went Kraken Slayer. Oh, I'm dead. Friends Killer Cannon? Nice. Okay, you needed to get out, Leona. She'll die though now. Maybe not actually, she's surviving a long time. I think Graves needs to get out.
Who needs reasons?
Yes, I think the reason they're not winning these fights is Kai'Sa needs to be finding a way to ult onto me, which I think she had there. Braum CC'd me with his ult, she could have just jumped on me there and then they would have stomped. But she keeps turning it into a who kills the tank support first competition, and it's like, well, I'm Jinx, so I guess I would DPS Kai'Sa. She needs to find a way to turn it into which ADC kills which ADC first, and then she would win. What is my Son doing there? Must have ulted, right? Whoa, I'm dead, aren't I? Why do I keep cancelling autos, bro? Why are my autos cancelling? What the fuck? Okay, she was forced to ult at least. Oh, that was actually really close. I actually would have won that if I didn't cancel a billion autos. I don't know what happened there. I think it was bugged. Like, I don't want to make like blame my mistakes on bugs, but like, what? The animation wise, that just looks weird, right? Like, my auto begins and doesn't quite finish. Like, it's so jittery, you know? Ah, it's fucked up. She's 3 levels up on me and I still would have won if that just didn't happen. I can't believe it. Like, am I crazy or did that just look really weird? Maybe later I'll slow that down and see if the autos were cancelling before I'd even right-clicked already. Anyway, if I'm gonna be bot against Camille, I do need Leona's help. Thank you, Leona. She's on the way. Now, Syndra, there's no time for me to rotate mid. You need to stay mid. And you need to not get chunked out. She is so tanky. Can this Rose spawn soon? Oh, the crap, it's not spawning. There we go. Probably worth sticking around for. But I only just realized I can base for Renance. Should I give up this turret? Fuck, I was gonna stay. I think Camille couldn't really dive me here. I don't need anti-heal this game, do I? No. Sound could ult bot actually. Good time to rotate. And if Raptors are up, I should be able to farm these. I'll use traps just to get vision of the full camp and clear it a lot faster. Oh, he's spotting around. Muted. Syndra. Can go for our Raptors here, I suppose. It's the Octagon is spawned, but I don't think the enemies would go for that, right? So it shouldn't hurt to go for this. I don't like the idea of just not being good with my team though. Like they're going topside while I'm going bot side. Doesn't really make sense, but if they're not gonna do anything topside, then it doesn't matter. Does he want to use Herald? Okay, Karina's kind of low, half HP. We have Graves, right? Oh shit, he's gone. He needs to be starting to rotate already. Oh my god. I don't know what he was doing, but he took far too long. Whoa! What the hell was that ult for? He could have maybe killed Karina. What the hell, man? I can't believe it. He was right here. So I walked forwards thinking, yeah, Graves is with us. He's still potting down. Don't tell me he did the whole red buff. Oh, he found red buff gone, and then... Oh my god, he did a whole loop around the fucking jungle, bro. What? Unbelievable. Terrible macro, bro. We're on this, maybe I can steal it with ult. Oh, wow, they just barely started it. So are they not on it? They aren't. Okay, perfect. Could be worse. You buy an Uncover first? Yeah. So long as I have Infinite Edge. Like, it's probably gonna do less damage against Braum, but more damage against everybody else. Because Braum has a lot of armor. Oh, wow. Just run right past us. I need to hide here. Oh no, Camille had that. Try and wipe out this wave. I barely survive at all. Yeah, at least Katarina dies. That was a huge fuck up from our team. I didn't think we should be going for this, like, rotation towards their blue buff as well, when we hadn't even shoved in the mid wave yet. And as a result, they just crashed that. They just ignored us and walked past us, pushing in this wave, and then we get collapsed down on all sides. People are just so impatient about shoving in mid waves. They would just rather ignore the wave and go do whatever they want to do. I'm really close to Lord Doms. Sure, whatever, you can have it, but... May as well do that, because Syndra's taking this wave anyway. What the hell? That pushed me right back into them. Oh, flashed as soon as I pressed ult. Is there anybody I can just flash on here? Nope. If I could flash on anybody to get my reset, then I would actually have an escape, but otherwise, all I can do is flash and still get chased down. So sadly, I was just fucked there. Oh man, this is so sad to look at. Okay, at least one dies. And Camille's just ignoring the fight and getting objectives. Badly timed in hit for us too, it's exactly as Baron spawned, so they can actually pressure with that. Oh shit. She's also... Could she just end? Nah, she won't end, but... That inhib is not going to be nice. We didn't really get any ganks from Graves though, did we? I remember like maybe one or two. There was that one gank that saved our lane after the level 2 Leona int, and then there was another one much later on, and that was it.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, hopefully it's fine to shove this wave. Okay, he wouldn't be going for me alone, somebody else has to be on the way. Might just be that it was Kai'Sa, he can always just engage for her with his ult and... then she would be able to ult in. How is Atakon not gone down yet, by the way? Maybe if I play her on top... No, San needs to go bot. But maybe if I play her on top, we could eventually get that. Are they on this or what? I don't think so. But they might be starting at... Whoa. Guys. Guys! Has my team just not noticed or what? How? She better not escape this. Oh my god, I was using the wrong weapon there, by the way. Ah, shit, I just noticed Gabrina. Yeah, they were on that. We need to recall. Deal with that wave. Did Sion not go bot, by the way? In the end? Hopefully they don't have vision here. Oh, that turret is down, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, how did I miss that? Alright, they just get Baron here, it is what it is. Unless Graves can pull off a miracle. Didn't even have flash? Oh, my bad. I was looking towards my only possible way of surviving the fight. I didn't even realize that flash wasn't even up. In that case, there was no way I could survive that fight in any universe. I think I'll go for shield bow instead of collector here. Mainly because of Camille, she has way too much of an easy time actually getting on top of me. Against the rest of them, I think I'd be fine using collector. Nice. Oh shit. If we can get this red buff, I'd get some healing at least. Oh, my farm. She shouldn't be using her W for wave clear on that. Maybe I could have got the cannon if she didn't. Not much we can do there. Let's go for Graves topside camps. My W hit this wolf, right? But I didn't see it missing HP. Did you buy a new Creeper twice in accident? You have Lord Doms already? No, I'm going for a shield bow. As far as I can farm because of Hecarim. Shit, I'm still gonna die, aren't I? Fuck, I fucked up, my bad. Oh shit, that was a really waste of a flash. Fuck's sake. Alright, my bad, I thought I could get away with just going for the cannon. Maybe I miscalculated because of the blue smite movement speed, I'm not sure. Okay. We're still in this game. I'm surprised that Camille isn't a smurf, she plays pretty well. Need to actually make sure I'm actually mid in case they're gonna try and go for the end. And either way, there's farm for me here. Uh-oh. Can go top and Syndra can get the mid farm. Got her, a nice one, Leona. Well played.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
Come from the mid wave until either have... Oh, okay, I see the enemies. We can push mid. Man, I don't know why San is going in there though. He's distracting them when there's no objectives for us to take. We would need to shove in one more mid wave before... Like, there's no point not shoving in a mid wave before the streak. They might try and go for me while I'm shoving it though. My team need to be playing around me here. It's gonna be a miracle if this is not the game we finally lose though. Oh. Shit. Oh crap, I don't have traps for her. Come on. Ah, shit. Come on, Syndra. Oh my god, they all have Zhonya's. Fuck's sake, she probably carries this now. Oh my god, that's unbelievable, by the way. Holy fuck. Just auto wild? Cause didn't I ult while she was or like between autos at least? Okay, I actually did miss out on an auto there. Which, I mean, it's so unlikely she would even live to begin with though. That was just unlucky. Son, you need to defend. Oh my god, he's gonna troll because he thinks I played bad. Should I even go for this? No, probably not. Oof. Oh, I thought I had rockets this whole time. Okay, huge. Nice. Okay, Baron is up. We could potentially get that. But right now we need to deal with the waves though. That's the biggest priority. Ah, there's another bot lane wave. I would have actually just stayed bot if I realized. I was sharing farm with literally 5 people here. Oh, they were on that. Oh my god, you're shitting me. Still, maybe we turn this? No, never mind. Fuck's sake. Wow, okay, that was smart of them. I didn't realize they could, Baron. Fuck. Okay, I need to farm this Bloodthirster race up. I need it, I need it. Bro. Okay, I need one wave then. Inhib's gone and still winnable? Unironically, yeah, it is winnable. Especially once I get this final item spike. Oh yes, there we go. I just need the base now. Swear to god, if they somehow just get into a fight and die while I'm basing. I'm gonna ping away. Okay, I just became hugely stronger. That's 60 AD on 100% crit ADC. Still have to get an elixir. Oh god. I should have flashed the hacker mult, to be honest. Any peel though, please? Oh my god. He's too fast. Should have been more patient. Holy fuck, he's so tanky. I didn't mean to... Whatever. I hit her. Could be huge. Nice, she slowed again. Just maybe gonna Zenith? Nice. That shutdown is useless on me though, I'm sorry. I don't need that much gold. Who's alive? Hackerman, Katarina, people who can easily kill me, so let's stay near base. I think I can actually switch to Collector at this point. I think at this point, I've got so many people around me in teamfights generally, I should just focus on damage. And I've got Bloodthirster for protection now, which I didn't before. Again, no point in me farming, I'll have literally everything I need. When is the next objective? Elder actually in 144, so until then I should just group with the team. Play around whatever they do. Just helping them push that.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your inhibitor has respawned.
Addison only have 6,000 HP. I would have thought in a 40-minute game he would have a lot more than that.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Okay, all inhibs respawning except the mid one. That one spawns in like 2 minutes 20. Oh! Oh my god, she almost reached me. Are you ult? Huge! Let's fucking go. Yeah, nice try.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, smart of her. No! Unironically, shield bow actually would have carried this fight. Okay, my team should collapse on her though, right? Fuck, she's actually run. Oh no, no, she ran there, okay. But there's a heck room there? Come on, Leona. Oh my god, that was risky going for the E instead of just running with the Q. Okay, this is actually going to be an ace, and we're going to be able to get the Elder off of that. Okay, maybe I should... Oh no, you didn't have to flash away, you had the shield bow. Okay, okay, okay. Get this, get this, get this. Sadly, me and Cinder probably won't get that, but... Baron is gonna be up very soon. This game is so fucking winnable, it's unbelievable. Nothing is ending this 100 game win streak. Holy shit, 100% win rate out of 32 games. This 31 game win streak. Soon to be 32. Somebody's TPing. That would be Camille. Oh, he didn't notice when he eat over. Okay, everybody finished their recalls. We should be able to get the red. This Grave's gonna help me. He needs to base for an item though, potentially as well. She's taking it. Okay, nice. Oh shit, he doesn't have smite for a while now. Hecarim only just revived though. I don't think they would start it, but... Oh, he could only base for BF side. Honestly, I don't think he should have based at that point. Hopefully they're not just gonna Baron. I think they might already be on it though. They cheesed it before, why not now? Okay, nice, she's hit. Okay, they're not on it. Oh shit. Fuck's sake, it's no counterplay every time. Except maybe if I noticed the Hecarim flanking, I sure didn't notice him show up. Oh man, that's GG, isn't it? Yeah, what happened here? Oh, Hecarim just flanked from over there. Oh, like, oh. I thought they must have been in, like, behind us the whole time, but no. They actually ran all the way from there while we were fighting these guys. Okay, so Camille flanked. But Syndra looks like she's just straight up getting caught there, though. You can't blame me for that. Like, obviously I'm focused on this. We have a whole separate thing going on here, and you just initiated your own play over there. So that's on her. When I cover you from Camille. Camille wasn't on me! Oh well, GG. You win some, you lose some. Or should I say, you win 31, you lose 1. Well played from Leona though. Aside from that level 2 int, she played it really well. I want to understand for like not tilting, but some of his pushes were just so dumb. I'll save my honor for another game. Man, this game was actually so unbelievably free if we just didn't get so unlucky in lane though. Like, think back, like, just look at how winnable this game was the entire time. I just think, if we didn't get unlucky on literally every single opportunity on bot lane, how easy it would have been. What an easy win that would have been. So crazy. That's what it took for this win streak to end, is like, the enemies having 2, maybe 3, actually maybe even 4 smurfs. Maybe Camille wasn't smurfing, I don't know, but apparently somebody was saying Katarina was, and Hecarim and Kaisa were. So it took 3 to 4 smurfs, and me also getting insanely unlucky in the lane. Fuck me. The streak should have lived. Dead smurfs. Well, the Kaisa was like level 49, Hecarim level 30. I'm gonna look them up now. Yeah, Kaisa has insane stats. Let me look up her actual win rate. Oh, she's also 601 Jinx. 100% win rate on her. Yeah, she has pretty insane KDAs. So, absolutely a smurf. Minimum diamond, but I want to say probably even just Master Plus. What about... What was this? Hecarim? Yeah, this is Hecarim. Yeah, he was level 30, has very good stats on Hecarim. Can't really judge his rank though. Not enough sample size. Nor did I really get much of a sense of his mechanics that game. What about Katarina? I don't think Katarina was a smurf, actually. She has really good stats in her recent games, though, but... She's... like, she actually has good stats overall, but... Like, she has really good KDA on Katarina. She averages 11 kills, 5 deaths, 5.5 assists. But at the same time, she's a 53% win rate out of 119 games with that KDA, so she's not really smurfing. She just gets good KDAs while not really climbing. And what about the Camille? Because I felt early game Camille might be a smurf, but I guess she didn't really impact the game much after that. No, it doesn't look like a smurf, so we'll say 2 smurfs. Sorry for your loss. Alright, chill bro, it's a League of Legends game, not my grandmother. Okay, I think I should probably not play anymore, or should I? I have to leave in like 40 minutes. Fuck it, we'll play another one. It's not like I need to be on time. Do you play music, like any instruments for Pora? No, I used to play guitar, but I haven't played that in, I don't know, like 10 years at this point. I do extreme vocals, metal vocals though. Hang on, I'll turn off my background noise filter, because that actually, it identifies growling as background noise and suppresses it, but if I just turn that off... That's the sort of thing I do. There it is. That's my talent, my musical instrument. That scared the shit out of me. Yep. Karaoke is a very fine time for me, as you can imagine. Drop the beard routine? I don't know, bro. Just go to the barber every 2 weeks, and I shower every other day. Maybe once every 3 days. That's my beard routine. So I'm gonna screenshot. Oh shit, when did I mute my mic? My bad. You need the donkey guy to girls. Oh no, sorry, I was the wrong message. Enough league coaching, tell us how to get girls. I'm not the guy for that. Should Jinx split push, and if yeah, what are her worst matchups? She can split push sometimes. She shouldn't really be, but like as a natural result of playing around your team's macro, and your team's poor macro I should say, and the enemy team's poor macro as well, you will naturally find yourself in many situations where you can successfully push either for free farm or to get free turrets. And if there's the opportunity to do that, then you absolutely should. Otherwise, you're just not taking advantage of the enemy's mistakes. Or you're not adequately adapting to your own teammates' mistakes. Hey man, love the YouTube content. Also just started reading the Book of Aphelios, but not done yet. Tons of info there, thanks for putting it together. No problem, man. I'm glad you like it. The content and the... Well, you haven't finished the book yet, but I hope you like that as well. Oh shit, I need to pick. Otherwise they might pick Jinx. How crazy is it that both of my solo laners were just gonna happily first pick there? Is good ADC macro just being with your team, whether they're making a horrible play or not? No. Good ADC macro, I mean, in a perfect world, ideally you would be always at least very near to your team, which is, you know, would be mid. And you would be able to get all of the mid farm without being isolated from your team for much time at all. But the reality is that a lot of the time you won't be able to group mid, especially the lower elo you go. You need to go sidelines to actually get enough farm. And even when you are mid, your teammates will still be so far in their own or the enemy's jungle or in the river when it's not the time to be in the river yet, and you're just left having to shove in the mid lane wave by yourself. That no, good macro does not mean being with your team all of the time. It means trying to be grouped with your team as much as possible without sacrificing really stupid amounts of farm. So there are some times where I might see a wave and actively choose not to go for it and group with the team instead, if I think that it's actually worth it. But most of the time I'm just gonna, if I'm faced with the choice of grouping with my team or getting farm, I'm gonna ignore my team and pick up the farm and then try and group with my team. Because otherwise you're just gonna end up with no CS per minute at all. What do you mean I got jungle? Ah man, I think I might actually end the stream then. Just chill for like 30 minutes until I have to leave. Or I could go to my friends before we go to the pub. Oh, it was a fun stream though. A lot of you turned up for this. Surely you asked him if you could get Jinx. So I could literally just ask, can I ADC? But honestly, in my heart of hearts, this just feels like a sign from the universe that I'm supposed to just end the stream and go do something else, you know? Like, if this is gonna be the last game anyway, why try so hard to get this last game when it's already been a satisfying enough stream and this should be a satisfying ending, you know? So, I'm just gonna take the hint from the universe and just say that I'm gonna end the stream here. Alright. Any of you who are not already following me on YouTube, make sure that you do that. Also make sure to follow me on, or join the Discord server. But especially follow me on YouTube, because I put out a lot of educational content like this. You will see, probably just in general, the most educational games on YouTube, as well as any stream content that you might have missed. I generally upload like 4-hour-long videos, or at least multiple hour-long videos these days. So any content that you missed on the stream and you might want to see, and you don't want to sub to access that content on Twitch, then you can see it on YouTube instead. On Discord you can see notifications of when I'm going live. I'm also putting out a lot of YouTube shorts with just, you know, like highlights of the kind of tips that I give throughout my streams and videos. I've also got those same shorts on my TikTok. You might want to follow that if you enjoy TikTok. Is there anything else I'm forgetting to show here? I think that might be it. Oh, and of course, sub to my Twitch channel if in future you want to get that ad-free experience. If you have Twitch Prime, you can sub to that for free. It won't cost you any money at all. And I get free money out of it, basically. It's win-win. Not exactly win-win, because you don't win. You just don't lose anything either. It's like... it's just win for me, you know? Alright, and I believe that is it. So I'll see you guys on the next stream, whenever that'll be. Maybe tomorrow. If it's not tomorrow, then it probably won't be until Monday. Alright, I'll see you guys then. Okay, well, we get absolutely shit on level 1, but that doesn't matter if they're not actually in these brushes, so... Nope. They're not in them. Ooh. Actually can't see if Tarek is channeling here or not. Okay, that's fine. Alistar should walk away though, if he can. Nice. Nice. Okay, that worked out pretty nicely. Tarek level 1 actually isn't crazy. It's mainly the Ezreal Qs that I needed to be wary of. But Tarek has no DPS level 1 because he can't spam his heal. Well, Alistar, we would like you pressuring, not spamming your remote. Oh. I thought that announcement in the chat was remake vote. Getting hit by too many skill shots here. Probably I should have actually dug for some more Pokemon Ezreal there. Oh well. Okay, what's the new jungler? Zach. Okay, we're playing Jinx, so might wanna just let them shove in here. I don't actually know where Zach is, but it might path bot. If we see him, then we can play aggressive again. As long as we see him topside. This blue is already down. I don't know if that tells me anything. I guess it does mean he's bot side. So I'm gonna ping Alistar back. Because I don't want to play aggressive right now. I can afford to thin this out a bit. Yeah, there he is. Perfect, therefore that we weren't already just shoving the waves in. Smart of Ezreal to go for this trade, by the way, since I'm alone and... oh. A lot of them flash out. Oh, is he not gonna stun? Oh, that actually works perfect. Okay, so that's a lot of damage onto Ezreal. Don't greed. Nice, he didn't greed. Well, he had to flash out, but... okay, Our jungler, I think, did an insanely inefficient clear. He's got a kill though, so he must have done something with that at least. He's now bot side as well, but... not the time to play aggressive. We didn't have our jungler around, we knew the enemy jungler was around. I probably just have to abandon this wave, don't I? Unless Wukong is gonna help out, but... okay, we have some vision from Wukong, I suppose. It's a bit rough, but... okay, just gonna have to base here. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, he is indeed still around, as we could expect. Oh shit. Okay, thank god. I guess Ezreal had already used barrier? I'm not sure. Alright, I can try and soak up this wave. I can't really go for the next wave. But I can soak up this at least. And then base. I definitely can't go for this wave though, because I shouldn't even be here, because Zach can just jump out of me from the brush. I have no confirmation that he actually recalled. And so we just have to play it safe. Tier 1 boots I think should be good here. We're in actually a fairly movement speed reliant lane. Both for dodging the Ezreal skill shots, dodging the Zac E, dodging the Taric E I think is probably the most important thing, but also a little bit of movement speed to kite Taric a little bit more effectively, also pretty nice. So it's very good on 3 different fronts. The main thing that makes me vulnerable to Zac though is the fact that I'm immobile. Obviously if I had a dash that would be the best thing of all, but in lieu, however you say that, of a dash, the next best thing is just having more movement speed rather than less movement speed. Okay, we recently saw Taric mid, so I not have to be afraid of him being in these brushes randomly. Unfortunately, we're playing against Ezreal, King of Weak Side. Hard to deny him anything here. But this is a very good attempt from Alistar though, actually. So we see Zac topside, we know we're not being ganked by him, but we don't know where Taric is. Okay, now we know where Taric is. Oh crap, I'm getting blocked by Alistar. Shit. Okay, looks like I live at least. Jesus. Oh, I couldn't actually move there. It's not necessarily Alistar's fault. It's kind of just stupid that the game works that way, but very unfortunate for me. I'll check that that's actually what happened. Maybe I was just misclicking. Oh yeah, no, I was definitely getting blocked. Fuck. It was probably disrespectful of me anyway, but I'm sure I would have dodged that. I took a risk, but it wasn't supposed to be a guaranteed death. Or guaranteed Alistar death anyway to protect me. This could be very good. We're about to get a stun on him. Oh man. Okay, that should be fine, I hope. No! No, I nearly had him. Shit, maybe if I used my W and melt in the wrong, in the other order. Ah, fuck's sake, man. That's really sad. That was not Ezreal baiting for Zac. This was Ezreal getting caught and Zac just happened to be in the perfect position to gank. Ugh. Yeah, I ulted too early. I should have gone for more execute damage there. My logic was, oh, he's in melee range. I'll try and ult all I can to secure that damage. But realistically, I should probably be able to always hit my ult on him there. So I should have aimed for maximum damage, not guaranteed damage. Holy crap, that just went through the minions. Mine didn't. Alistar should have his combo up again soon. Oh shit, with Taric, working near as well. Fuck's sake, I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, Alistar! Oh, there was no stun. What the hell? Okay, nice. Holy crap. Alright, nicely done. Yeah, Alistar just didn't proc his E for some reason. Hopefully I'm not getting ganked by Zac here. I think the plating is worth going for. Thing is, in case he is in the area, I do need to back off really far here. Not quite all the way to here, because I see they have a ward in there. So, hopefully by sitting here, he doesn't actually know whether I'm here or here, so if he is going to be in the area, we're denying him some information, so he doesn't know exactly which brush to jump into. We'll go for the quick cloak, and I hope I don't end up regretting that. Hopefully I should be able to afford BF Sword on my next base. Otherwise, I'll just have to settle, I think, for actually doing Runaan's first item. It's not the greatest thing, but I think it's better than settling for, you know, trying to save up for BF Sword. Just have to play a skill shot dodging simulator here while I'm trying to secure as much CS here as possible. Okay, we're doing a pretty good job of it. That's why I was hoping he would just step out of the minion cover there, because he felt safe. Okay, I'll step away here. I don't want to take the damage of a Z and his W combined. And I don't have my W to trade back with. Actually, okay, I don't know where Tarek is. I need to start playing safe. He can keep on playing aggressive because he's Ezreal, but I'm Jinx, playing on the side of the map where I'm more easily flanked. Oh shit, I wasn't thinking about him though. I think I should be fine though. Oh shit. All good. I gotta watch out for Zac a little bit here, but it looks like I'm fine. Wait. Oh, my ult just barely landed in time. Yeah, I can't reach, bro. Focus on the fight, not pinging me mid-fight. Oh man, do I actually have to base here? Just purely not on a BF sword? No, it looks like I actually have a reason to stay because we want to do this anyway, but... can I clear this? Fuck. Okay, we ran out of minions giving vision exactly as I chose to do it, which was a bit of an unlucky detail, but... Oh, come on. Ugh. Should be able to get it though. And then I should maybe be able to flank those guys with my flash, we'll see. For now I'll go into Silas. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Something Tarek would die sooner. No. Well, I still can afford my BF sword in the end. I don't know if I needed to flash though, I think there might have been panic. I just wasn't expecting Ezreal to show up. Like, yeah, like, my flash achieves nothing. Ezreal is still on me either way. He's still in auto attack range. Couldn't flash back far enough back. At least we got the Drake though, it's not too bad. And I got a kill. Alright, game with Fasalis. Holy shit, yeah, what the hell? How does he have 11 kills in 14 minutes? Where did that happen? We already got a shutdown somewhere though. Did somebody just get it there? No, he already... He didn't die there, I guess. But somebody must have 1,000 gold shutdown. Because he surely must have had one. And if he doesn't have it right now, that means somebody already got it. Probably Wukong. Actually, I need to be really careful. Zac might try gank me again, and this time I don't have flash. Not that I needed flash last time, but that was lucky. Yeah, the fact that I can't try and abuse my auto attack range against Ezreal here at all, because he just Qs me from outside of my auto attack range, is why Jinx kind of sucks into Ezreal. My auto attack advantage is wasted, because this guy just doesn't need to get into auto attack range. He'll just damage me anyway without it. And I can't contest the wave state because I'm, as far as I know, I could be getting ganked, whereas he doesn't have that same concern. So, like, maybe if I could actually get behind the wave with minion cover, then maybe I could fight him. But I can't contest the wave because I'm not safe, and because I can't contest the wave, I'm just extremely vulnerable to him. Should I risk it? He might be cheesing in some brush, but I don't think a low elo player would do that, and it's not in line with how he's been playing so far. Maybe a high elo player would do that to try and cheese his advantage, but this Ezreal doesn't really seem to be doing much with his advantage. So hopefully I can just base here. Does he have vision of me basing though? No, he doesn't. Nice. So how do we get the base then? You first item? Yeah. Nice one, guys. Okay, looks like Ezreal also just... Oh, he's roaming, okay. Oh my god, this is only gonna work for Ezreal because they just ran into him and died. On top of the Alistar messing up the combo. Fuck. I know it's not gonna kill Zac, but if it hits him... Okay, it did. Then maybe that's enough for Hui to potentially get a kill soon. Whoa. Careful, buddy. Whoa! He had no idea when that TP was going to end, and he just randomly threw his ability anyway. It walked into the ability anyway. Into the TP to throw an ability anyway. Okay. I need to be really careful. He might just get me now. Fuck. Okay, I got a huge shutdown actually. That's fine. Okay, I managed to avoid the Zaki, so I guess there wasn't really much I could do there. Maybe I could have dodged the Ezreal ult? Nice one, guys. Oh, hang on. I need to defend this. Actually, maybe I should have let Hui do it, but... He's already headed mid. I have no guarantee that I could convince him to go top, so I'm gonna make sure somebody's defending this and we're not just hearing from mid. Got him. Careful, Wukong. Let me at my farm though, bro. What the hell? Dude, that's insane. His golems are right there, by the way. Holy shit. If he needed the gold, why did he not do his golems? Like, that is just... The tendency to tax just overtook anything else. He saw his ADC's farm and he couldn't help himself. Oh man, I need to get out. Hopefully I've got enough movement speed to not be dead here. I got Berserkers and Zeal. If I throw my traps there, that should block him off enough. A nice try. Maybe he didn't see them in vision or something. Alright, we're gonna ward there. And for now, I guess we'll just chill on the side lane. I should be able to survive against Sylas. Try and get these out of the way so Sylas doesn't get them. Oh, crap. Trying to get him as low as I can, because the lower he is, the less dive potential he has. Holy crap. No, come on. Oh, that's so sad. I did not realize it was going to get that tanky from the Alistar ult. My god. Ah, play that so clean though as well with the R flash. Oh well. Hey, details. Okay, the one thing I messed up, because I thought this was going to be a lot freer than it was, even aside from the Alester ult, was I kind of forgot that you could cancel that trap CC. I'm letting myself get E'd here, because I'm like, yeah, you're going to chunk me with the E, but you're not actually going to fully gap close onto me, because these traps, as you can see, just blocked them very far away from me. He wasn't actually in melee range to chase, and I would have had time to get away even further. But then he just instantly canceled the CC with his ult. And that I didn't account for. I was only thinking about how tanky he would get with Alester ult. And even then I underestimated the tankiness. Unfortunate. I missed that. I think I have to go for... Well, no, never mind. Wait, hang on. I don't know why Nevi's not going top. I shouldn't be going top. I should be near mid, but whatever. I'll go for the red buff while I'm here. Otherwise the enemies might get it for all we know. Hopefully Salas isn't just going to run top again. He only came top last time because he could gank me. Well, he might see the chance to gank me again. No, he's currently bot, so I need to commit to pushing top. I think there is currently no enemies that could be top, right? Because I think I saw sound. Oh, he's mid. Yeah, so for now, nobody can be top. And if I can push out top far enough, I can also get a free turret there. Oh, Atacon was up. Whatever. My team got that anyway, what the hell? Alright, my bad. I didn't realize we were 20 minutes into the game. Oh, somebody's TPing here. Is that going to be Salas? No, it's going to be San. Alright, so no turret for me. That's fine. I pushed it out as far as I can. Now I can make this rotation towards mid lane. Holy crap, my team won the fight. Now I can make this rotation towards mid lane, shove out another wave, and just pressure this turret instead. So what is San going to do? Just run mid after TPing top? Like, just follow me across the entire map? He's just following whatever I do, and he's falling slightly behind in CS if he tries to do that. So instead he's going to push out top lane all the way, but there's a lot of time for any of my teammates to recall and deal with that. So this rotation is just objectively so much smarter than staying top lane. And now I got a free turret out of this. So arguably this was not as good as just grouping for Atacon, but with the mistake being made of not realizing that Atacon was up, this is the best way we could, thing we could make out of this. Maybe I can steal the enemy raptors here. Nice. Okay, I could look for a base now. I could get Lost Whisper, and we'll probably want anti-heal. Yeah, we definitely want anti-heal for the Taric and for the Zac. Actually, could I have done... Oh, I actually also could have done Executioners and Crit Cloak. Probably would have been better. Oh yeah, especially because of Salas as well, so it would have been anti-heal for this guy, and this guy. Their main tank doesn't even actually have armor. Or two of the main tanks anyway. So Lost Whisper not actually that needed right now. Fuck, we'll ignore Sion. I think Angela is easily killable here. Ooh, nice try. Whoa, hello. I just noticed that. Okay. Okay, even with his Leanders, he can't quite kill me there. Let's focus Silas. He's the biggest priority here. Triple? Holy shit, my passive, by the way. It's Quadra. Look at that attack speed. Ah, it's very satisfying. Okay, I probably want to get out now. Should have a lot of gold spent. Ooh, but I can't quite finish. Oh. My bad. Zac jumped in front of it. Oh man, I'm so dead here. No! Oh, dude, if I actually had flashed, I would have... I actually would have killed Desert because I would have dodged the Terra key. It was 12 seconds off cooldown though. Oh well. Yeah, overall, considering the enemies were so close to reviving there, I'm not sure diving was the call. I did not even consider that option. I didn't check their death timers in all fairness. But intuitively, I just didn't consider that as an option because it felt like it should be not smart. So that just rune ends with IE? Yeah, you get insane AoE from 2 items if you go for this build path. Like, it is a potentially better 2-item power spike than going Yuntal and Infinity Edge. Or definitely than Yuntal Runance. Even though it's cheaper. And it's definitely a better 3-item power spike. I'm already here. Like, maybe I should have seen that she was going top and gone mid instead. But since I failed to see that option, if I'm already top, it's between me and Anivia at that point. I'm going to prioritize the farm on myself. As a champion, I probably skill better, and as a player, I almost certainly skill better. How the fuck is Anivia level 18, by the way? What the hell? Okay, she doesn't even need that XP. I need to be cautious here. There could be a Zac flank from anywhere. So I shouldn't have been stepped up that far, but now that I've noticed the mistake, better late than never that I abandon it. And wait for Ezreal to shove this in instead. It turns out he was, I'm pretty sure we saw him on blue buff, but maybe I can rotate there? No, so once again, I can't safely push out mid, otherwise my priority would be shoving out mid before going for any camps, but... Okay, now I see Zac. It's a bit risky, he's in a flank position, but he's not actively trying to flank, he's actively going for our red buff, so I'm gonna go for the farm. And now we rotate over. Ah, didn't steal it. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies though. I can't actually do much here. I need to try and join up with the team in a safer spot, so... Remember, got the traps between me and Zac. Perfect. Oh man. Oh, okay, he used his flash, not his Z. Who was behind us? Tarek. He's probably just gone already, I suppose. I need to be somewhat aware of the fact that he could try and flank or something though, but it's very unlikely. Based on the vision we've seen so far. No, Anivia. Okay, I'll probably just want a base. Oh, maybe not. They might just be over-forcing here. Oh, he's Alistar ulting. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Nice one. Okay. Really good fight. Yeah, they definitely overextended trying to punish Anivia there. I was gonna leave because it felt like it should have been a waste of time. We don't have our jungler. Do we want to do that? No, the enemy Zac could easily steal Baron if we're not careful. Wukong might be trolling by being bot, or he might have been defending, I'm not sure. But without him, let's not risk choosing Baron. Like, we definitely don't need Baron to win this game. Or at least not Baron yet. This is not a, oh fuck's sake, this is our one chance to win the game. Let's try and get the Baron and hope for the best. Like, no, let's prioritize not throwing here. This game looks in the bag. I'm not like super obsessed with any of my recalls here, so I suppose I'll prioritize farm over recalling. Because I would have to sell Doran's Blade for my recall to be satisfying, and Doran's Blade selling is something I don't want to prioritize. At this point I've probably not got much to do with my tempo here, because I would be waiting a while for that wave anyway, so I'm actually gonna base. Maybe I can go for that wave. And now you see, like, I got this base off, and thankfully Nivea didn't actually go for the middle wave. Now Ezreal shoves this in, and for this base I missed 0 CS. So that is why I chose to actively base there, as opposed to all the to the other times where there was always something I could farm, either one more wave or one more camp. This time I'll lose nothing. Oop. Oh, they're on it. Oh, crap. Oh, that sucks. Let's try and AoE them here. Decent. I need to help out here. Sal should have already ulted. I think he should have just ulted the Teriki. Then we need to help out here. We ignore Salas for now, even if it's unsatisfying. Oh, man. I got flash if I need it for the Zac. Okay, Jesus. Well, it's on the rest of the team that they chose to continue chasing that guy. Ooh, my ult is up. Got perfect. Hopefully that means that there's minimal risk here. Hey, I stole it. Let's go. He's really low as well. Is he on the wolves? No, they're down. Okay, I'm not gonna go chasing after him. We should go for the Drake though. Hopefully we can get that. I mean, Zac is alive, our jungler isn't. It's not a disaster if we don't get this Drake though, and he would have to die for that Drake probably, unless he has flash. But he might not even have vision as well. Nice. Okay, time to base. What do you usually ban when playing Jinx? Nothing special, just whatever my favorite ban on any champion is. Maybe Agile is what I would ban though if I actively banned for Jinx. Going Collector this late is bad now. It's the most damage I could possibly build. Unless you count like going for Yuntal and deciding to stack it all up. Yeah, this guy doesn't want me to carry. Oh, that was a misclick. Whoops. Salus is a pretty good ult. Gotta watch out for that. He could be going for any of his camps, by the way. Any of his camps. This guy is addicted to ADC farm. He's had a taste and he can never go back. Oh, this is where I would have ulted, but of course I accidentally misclicked it. Oh, we already had a ward. Oh. Okay, I think he flashed, in all fairness. Shit. That wall just griefed me. It just griefed me so hard. Holy fuck. I'm so lucky I lived. This Wukong so fucking addicted to lane farm. He's trying to make sure it goes to neither me nor Anivia. Both people who scale better than him. Oh shit, I'm probably scared. Is this intentional by Anivia at this point, I've gotta ask? That's the second time I've been walled off into an enemy, what the fuck? Surely she's gotta be doing it on purpose. That or she is really misplacing those. God damn. Okay, it's probably nice to push for level 2 here. Probably don't want to walk up for trades here because I'll just be walking to the Melsko shop, but shoving the wave is fine. Ah, my bad, that should have been an easy hit. She couldn't trick to the left, I wasn't focused there. Ah, it's not out. It's not the end of the world. Whoops, my bad. Oh, but why does the minion chase me as well? Oh, is this going to be another game of the most unfortunate shit happening? Because that would be like a fine trade if I could just hit Jin with W, but the melee or caster was chasing me as well. Ugh. Can't really follow this up. I can't afford to walk up on this HP. Oh, I keep cancelling autos too. Not in range when I think I am. Maybe I am tilted. Not that tilt controls minion actions. Oh right, of course I'm also... Even when I'm high HP I don't have the absolute focus AD. Oh wow, if he's recalling there then I have to base here. Can't lean on this HP 1v2. Good thing is though they haven't seen us base, and it's also like such a bad time to base, they might not expect that I would base here, so... Might work because of being so dumb. I don't have time to wait for a dagger unfortunately, I need to rush into lane here. Yeah, they didn't actually shove it. So it's not a disaster base. I did miss probably 3 melees and 1 caster though, so like 80% of a wave. Still, if we thin this out, we actually prevent Jin from basing, then I'm just laning at an Adam advantage. Oh, got that melee in the way. Yeah, my tilt is controlling the minion behavior, my bad guys. It's probably worked out worse for us than if I just did my plan though, because... Well, no, it's all good, because we did burn the flash. I won't end up with the same, like, solid lead, like, tangible lead that we would if we executed my plan, but at least him having to base while wasting flash is overall the better move. But yeah, because I didn't execute my plan, he actually recalls and does get in time for this kind of wave while getting his base off. Out. And hopefully I get to shove this in. I'm really at risk of Mundo right now, but if I do just get to shove this wave in, that's enough for pickaxe. Perfect. So the fact that I didn't have time to base for dagger there was actually perfect. You got lucky because he didn't instant run back to lane, probably waiting for an Adam. Yeah, he definitely should have got there, actually. This actually worked out so perfectly. He shouldn't have missed out on that entire wave, but he did. He really fucked up. In every way possible. Does Nimbus Cloak work throughout the whole time Ghost is active? No, otherwise that would be overpowered. Okay, I messed up those traps, but fortunately she would have flashed them anyway, so no harm, no foul. Now their bot lane is flush. I probably should have left that pushed actually, for them. I shouldn't have gotten to that range, my bad. Holy fuck. If he levels up, by any chance, I would die. Fuck, does he have vision of me? Maybe not. Third support was Mundo and Path painful? Yeah, like it might be rough, but we'll see. People really underrate how much self-peel Jinx has, I think. So long as I'm not getting literally ulted on perfectly by Pantheon every fight, I should probably be fine. People generally think of her as more fragile than she is. Okay, she's slowed. Ah, sadly couldn't trap her though because she rooted me, so I couldn't gain on her there. couldn't juke. I'm so annoyed. The mini block meant that I couldn't juke. Does he have Swifties? Okay, he does. Maybe I can still harass him with the ult there. Boom, that's a lot of damage. 340 damage, that is a super worth ult that most people would not go for. But now laning is so much easier for me because now he's so much lower HP. I don't have my ult to secure the kill anymore. But now I'm suddenly at an advantage thanks to that ult. Whereas any other ult, not guaranteed to get an advantage. Not guaranteed to land. Nice. Mel is level 6. Ah, okay, at least it doesn't hit me. Nice. Actually, I probably shouldn't be pushing. Let them walk up. Ah, but no, they're so low though, I do have to shove in case they're basing. It's my only option. And if they're basing, should I go for the plating? I think I should. In fact, maybe I just want to stay for BF sword. I don't have a lot of mana, which sucks, but I'm not lacking in HP at the very least. That's something. Okay, huge. 2 platings as well. Okay, I might be dead here, but we will see. I have flash. Well, I'm not dead. Definitely not dead, but I might have to flash. He really screwed up his pathing there, though. These traps are awful, my bad. Even if he didn't have flash. Oh, we don't have Twitch around. Well, if I stick around for this wave, I do get the base on the F sword. Did Jin die? No, he didn't. He just left. That was weird. Should have been able to stick around, wait to see if Fiddle would die or not, and now the Fiddle has died. Clearly, Jin could have shoved that in. Wait, do I actually die here if she... Like, I think she wouldn't have ult, right? So I think I don't actually have to be afraid of that. Okay, nice. I've got BF sword. Let's go. Why Sion ult? What? Sion... TP, I should say. I guess I should go top now. But that TP is so shit because it forces me to run all the way top from bot now. At the very least I can join this Herald fight. Kinda lame. Man. Sad that no one died. What was the flash on me? I think it was Sway. Nice one. Okay, actually that's the top laner, so I should hopefully be able to keep on pushing here. Okay, Twitch, you need to group her on top now. Unless he's like currently doing a roam top and then plans to roam bot, sorry, and then plans to come back top. Fine, but if he's just defaulting towards bot because he's one of the bot laners, he should go bot. Like we've done a lane swap, bro. If bot lane is no longer your lane. Pantheon has no ult, so I know I'm good to keep pushing this. What I don't know is whether he actually will flank or not. I don't have vision there. Okay, nice. That's huge though. I got 3 platings. I would say it's worth the risk. Again, a high-low Pantheon for sure would have flanked me. Oh, might be dead here then. We'll see. Yeah, I'm certainly dead. Oh well. At least he had to flash and ignite for that. I don't know if he had to ignite, but he had to flash. I got most of the wave I want to say, so it wasn't too bad. Yeah, I guess I want movement speed bad enough to do berserkers. Okay, well that pointless rotation is over. Or unless... No, is he forcing me to go top again? It's not the worst matchup. Like, he just killed me because he flashed. But otherwise, he actually cannot reach me at all. So I actually don't mind this too much. Well, actually, he could ult me, to be fair. That would be a problem. So long as he's not ulting me or flashing on me, he can't reach me. So 1v1, I don't mind this matchup too much. We'll see, we will see. And if he ults me, I can always just trap the spot that he's ulting. So actually, yeah, maybe not too bad. We already know he's used up his flash. I think he also wants to go for that rose. I'm trying to zone him from it. The only problem is that I could be very vulnerable to a gank. Trying to make it not obvious. Oh. Oh man, my bad. I thought he was gonna walk away. Oh well, this should be a free turret now. Wait, what? Why did Twitch ult? Or flash rather, I should say. He didn't even shield in time. Okay, nice. Mundo could have zoned me from this wave, but sure. He didn't, so I'm gonna keep farming. I could base on Infinity Edge, but if I shove one more wave, I can shove my cull as well. We know Pantheon has an ult right now. This guy is here. Oh, nice. And we see him moving away, the Mundo, so I do get to free farm this wave. This is perfect. Mundo could have easily just, again, walked into the lane and zoned me off the wave. I don't think you have to be afraid of a Twitch gank, so... We can just pop through mid as I'm on the way to top, because there's no need to pop directly to top. There's plenty of time before that wave gets shoved in. And we're just doing this just in case there is any need for us mid. Like, actually, I can just take over mid because Ori could benefit from basing here. Well, that wouldn't actually hurt Mundo, but it would at least prevent Pantheon getting onto me. Nice one. Yeah, and that's why we path mid. Even though at the time that I left base, it didn't make sense to go mid. We didn't yet have the information that that I would want to take over mid from Ori, who didn't end up basing anyway. But like, just in case some action goes down, you know? That's why we want to be there. Because action was not going to go down top, and I was not needed there yet, because the wave wasn't crashed yet. So that play was brought to you by some good macro. Alright, thank you so much for the prime sub, appreciate that. Oh, Ori went back mid. She TP'd back mid when I could have just got the wave with no TP. That's sad. Probably don't want to base yet though. I'll base on Runans if I can. Shouldn't have wasted mana. All good. Yeah, I should have saved that mana for ult. It's not like it was gonna get rid of it anyway. Oh, my bad. Thank you, Aura Shield. Nice one. Oh. Ow, ow. Oh, god damn it. Why is my team fully retreating from people who have no cooldowns, by the way? God damn it. That should not have been that bad, to be honest. I could have flashed a little bit sooner. I could have avoided getting hit by the Hui Q, was it? I think it was Hui Q. QQ? Yeah. But yeah, I think my team were playing like pussies there as well. Well, shoot, you're live. I always miss your streams, so I'm finally happy to watch you live. Welcome, man. Hope you enjoy the stream. Okay, we need to path towards here because this guy's doing Drake. If this wasn't going on, probably the best move would have been to path towards bot by stopping by golems. Just finish this. Okay, we ignore the wave because this looks like a free fight. Nice one. It's a Pantheon ult, but hopefully chasing Mel is the right call here, I don't know. It doesn't look like she has her shield, so that worked out. We're gonna call on him too. Holy crap, man. Triple kill, getting a lot of subs today. What a good day. But you see, guys, I wasn't tilted in the previous game. I was just getting unlucky. Because look, new game, suddenly everything is going swimmingly. Barely any silly mistakes. Holy crap, I just walked over those. That's crazy. That's his Swifty's movement speed at work. Maybe even a crit. Whoa. What? That's the sort of silly stuff that I'm talking about, by the way. Like, imagine if I died because of that portal. What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, man. No. Nice. Messed up that W, my bad. He keeps critting, so I don't want to waste my W while he's got a lot of movement speed. There we go. He would have 100% dodged that if he was critting. My patience paid off there. Alright. There's still 2 alive, so I guess we'll just recall here. There's obviously not much actually, there's not much farm we can get on any lane, so maybe we could do like 2 camps and go bot, but also actually, yeah, there is the Atacon up, so we'll farm all these topside camps up that are up, because Philistix is certainly not going to farm every single one of them. And then we do this, the topside ones obviously, instead of the bot side ones, because we're on the way towards Atacon. I'm gonna pretend like he didn't do that. Could farm the Skittle Crab as well, but we are already on it, so let's just fucking start it. I'm not gonna delay for another camp. But while we were waiting for Fiddle, of course, like, we were gonna farm 2 camps, right? Would be downright inefficient not to do anything else. I'll just let him pick those up. Would be more efficient for me to do it because I got more attack speed, but since he's gonna do it anyway, I'm just gonna let him do it. I feel like it's actually so pointless to have 2 people trying to pick up all the roses, because you guys are gonna like click on the same rose and waste so much goddamn time as opposed to just one person picking up all of them. Because I have no idea which rose is gonna click, so I can't try and avoid it. I can try and predict it, but it's still gonna happen anyway. Unless we're both being very obvious about which one we're gonna go for. You can have that. Oh shit, she reflected my traps at me. Holy shit. Okay, and that probably will be GG, right? Oh, and he came back up. Okay, GG. Doesn't the fellas require way more setup? Do you mean like by the team? A little bit maybe, but... Well, I guess compared to Jinx, yeah, a lot more setup, but it's just very fun. Nice one. Very good trade there. I don't know why I thought she would have an advantage there. Maybe she backed out before the Lulu got her Q up, or before Lulu used Q up. Might have been a slight win, but she kept checking it out for so long it was inevitable she would lose eventually. Okay, I could actually just base for Cole here. We have an HP advantage, but I'm not like super healthy in HP as it is myself. And Lulu has no more mana to pressure with, so I think it's actually for the best if we recall since I have enough for our Cole here. And considering we had Prow in lane, they shouldn't be able to crash this too fast, hopefully. Okay, smart physics though, I guess? Well, maybe it was even actually too risky to be smart, but he did check all of these bushes and checked and saw that we're not in the lane. So now they know they need to shove. So actually they get a faster shove than they otherwise probably would have if they just weren't sure whether I had based or not. So we don't miss out on too much here. Let's try and crash this as fast as we can. Sorry, Lulu. I could also just base for a dagger here. This is how I keep maintaining my item advantage over Ashe. It's like, okay, you base and match my items. I'll base. And once again, beat your items. So now what are you gonna do? Shove this wave and base again? Obviously it's 2 components versus 2, but my Cole is just better than her boots. Both in gold value and also just in actual effectiveness. And if I'm lucky... Oh, it looks like I only cost myself 1 CS with this base, so this was even better than the previous base, it looks like. Oh, fuck. Thought I would have more mini cover than that. Oh, my Lulu is roaming. Okay, and they're trying to abuse that. Oops. Still, they don't have a freeze, so... There's only so much they can do with this, unless they can dive me, which they can't. Damn it. Oof, almost had it. Yeah, not too bad. So obviously I missed some CS while I'm being pressured at 1v2 under turret there against so much ranged poke. But I didn't miss out on too much HP. And I got a lot of solo XP. So this is... I don't know if Lulu's roam actually led to anything. No, it looks like she got a kill or an assist out of it, so that's pretty nice. An assist, it seems. Even if that roam failed, so long as she wasn't dying, it's an okay roam, to be honest. Oh shit, my bad, I messed that up. Damn. Okay, let's try and crash this and I can base on a pickaxe. Whoa. Yes, somebody tanked it long enough. As long as they can crash this, that's worth for me, but it's also such an awkward angle for them to be crashing. Unlucky. Maybe, do I just sell dagger for pickaxe? I think that's probably worth here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I should miss out on a lot there. I did miss out on a whole wave though, so she needs to also miss out on a whole wave. That might not happen because of home guards. Surely Riot will release a Targon show with Aphelis as the main character, then he'll be way more popular. Maybe, but I think Aphelis is already actually pretty popular among, like, relative to like how his win rate is. He's got such a dedicated fan base. And like, if you look at how many people are fans of Aphelis outside of playing him, he's actually like already very popular even among people who don't play him for some reason. There's a lot of like debate, discussion about Aphelios and like fan art of him, I think, relative to his popularity, which you know, is especially like obvious when you look at how Riot made him part of Heartsteel, even though he's not popular. So I think mainly he's already a popular character, which doesn't get played much despite being popular because of how complicated his kit is. And so you can make a show about him. It's going to increase his popularity somewhat, at least, for sure. It's impossible for it not to, but he's still going to be held back by the same thing of just having such a complicated kit that not many people want to pick him up, even if they like the character, you know? Thematically and lore-wise. So I don't think it would do much, actually. What the hell, Lulu? Anyway, I don't have to play like a pussy here because I have cleanse in case they do try and force something on me, so I can take some risks. Not be super afraid of farming. This Lulu is costing me so much farm, bro. That's rough. Going for the casters I think is a bit greedy, because that is gonna put me into a Fiddlesticks ult for sure. Fortunately, they both survive. And in general, the further on us out of the map that we keep this— Whoa! I wasn't accounting for Zach! Jesus. Is he just dead here though? He's gotta be. Oh. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, thank god. I should have gone for Ash, my bad. She might have Berry though. Yep, doesn't matter. Nice. Huge. Alright, thanks for the ult, Shen. I'm not sure if it mattered, but just in case it did. Amazing. Like, I don't know if they would have killed me if they turned on me, but they couldn't even try and turn on me because of that ult. I would love to go for that plating, but this wave is so goddamn far away. It's gonna prevent me going Infinity Edge, but I can just do this instead. Going for Infinity Edge would have left me with no boots anyway, not even tier 1, so I think this probably works out fine. Yes, 33 CS but knows how to press R. Oh shit, yeah, he is struggling. I was wondering in Champ Select whether Shen wouldn't struggle into GP. Man. Oh, I'm fucking up hard here with the CS. It's barely not on range when I think I am, and that's partially thanks to minion block, but it's also just me being bad.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Okay, I've got no cleanse now, I've got to be more careful. Also, I kind of even forgot for the entire game until I saw Zach. Until Zach keyed onto me that they actually had a Zach. I wasn't respecting that before, but now I should. Oh, is there anything we can do? Not really, I don't think. But actually, maybe. She survived for so long. I feel like I fucked this up. I should have been more patient, maybe. Oh well, I suppose we can just take over mid for now. Kind of awkward because Shen would have been here anyway. Oh, we're getting chased. Oh wow, we need to get out. We need to get out. This sucks. I didn't realize both the enemy bot laners were moving. Why the anti-ult? Oh no. Yeah, my bad. I should have just looked at the map, seen that they weren't pushing bot, and realized that means that they are both rotating outside of vision. Shouldn't have assumed that we were alone there. Like, I don't think the rotation made sense, but it worked because I just misplayed and not realizing that they were rotating. If I just simply realized they were rotating, they would have been completely wasting their time. Oh damn, he guessed that. This is gonna be one really fat GP, by the way. He's getting some free farm and he's got 5 platings. And first turret. Which I assume still gives extra gold compared to regular turrets. Okay, they got the Fates of War. Oh, come on, bro! My farm! Oh my god, I almost all died! Just because of that fear. Maybe I can go for a Skittle Crab here, or that, or we just maybe try and save an Anivia here. Nice, too late. Still, I can secure this from Zach, hopefully. God, this is so tanky though. Oh, it dashed away. Okay, I got it. I don't think we want to do that. We don't have power on bot lane, we don't know where Zach is, we have a dead mid laner. No, that's a... yep. Everybody is in position to fuck up our play. That would have been terrible to commit to. Fuck it, I'll go for the AoE. Oh my god. Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. Nice one. Fiddle might have ult. Careful, Lulu. You don't have to waste cooldowns. We don't want to turn, we just want to walk away. Oh crap, I missed out on the goddamn cannon. No way he's going for me. No, he's not. Nice. Ooh. God damn it. Nobody's getting turret aggro for long enough. Fuck. What is going on with top lane right now, man? Why are they both farming top? Somebody should be farming mid. I don't know if it was that Anivia was already top, then Shen went top when he should have gone mid, or if Anivia just went top when Shen was headed there, or something, but one of them for sure fucked up. This is a horrible macro. Okay, we'll see Fiddlestick's top. Maybe we get lucky if Ash is alone. Oh. Okay, we got lucky. Oh, she wasted barrier. Got her. Now if I can flash out, perfect. Alright. My bad. Fucked up my weapons there. All good. Swapped because I thought I had the wrong one, but I had the right one. Then once I've swapped, there's a delay between swapping again. Ugh. Okay, it is Fiddlesticks alone right now. Oh. Doesn't matter, I can't push the turret. Ideally, we should get another ward now. Yeah, she has 2. Nice. Get that if we can. Nice. And this one. Oh man. That sucks. Oh, we got the Feats of War. Nice. I thought they did. Almost cost me that. Alright. We'll just base. We have no vision against the Zac right now, and we know our jungler's top. Oh, now we see Zac. Still, I'm running low on mana, and there's no turret to defend here, so I can base. Might as well spend what gold I have, even if it's not a full item. Still a significant power spike.
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
It would be somewhat risky to farm another wave. Question is, do I think the Ashe and Fiddlesticks would be smart enough to cheese here? I have my answer. Oh man. I think I'm fine here though. God, I couldn't W for like 5 seconds straight, I swear to God. That sucks. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Or am I? Yeah, there's just no way to escape, unfortunately. Oh no. GP just happened to be bot that, or he TP'd, one or the other. It's more likely he TP'd. I didn't see move speed from him though. Yeah, we overchased here. It sucks because it felt like we should have been able to turn. Okay, he did have the move speed, so he did TP. Yeah, it felt like we should have been able to turn, but I literally just couldn't CC them with my W like I should have been able to, because I was just feared and silenced for so long. That's crazy. Oh man, do I wait 10 gold even though there's a fight? Yes I do, I'm gonna ult as well, could be helpful. Oh! No! Damn, okay, we go mid. Shen goes top. What? We're not chasing anymore. I'll take a risk here. Walking up with no vision. Can also maybe go for just the raptor. Oh shit, we're on the Drake. Never mind, we're not going for the raptors. Need to spawn my jungler in this. Risky because we don't have vision there. Oh, and they have vision of us. Oh, hello. I'm just one shot. No way. Fuck, shit, I'm Blast Cone. That blows. Only 2 items. She did have potentially 10 Dark Seal stacks though. That's crazy. Why does she have a convenient Blast Cone there? Yeah, she already had 10 Dark Seal stacks. That actually might have been the difference. Hard game.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm gonna take a risk here and shove another wave. If GP is bot, he should be flanking before he even sees me. Just to punish me in case I go for this play. Should we just flip this? I think we should. Because they don't necessarily realize we're on this. Oh. What the hell? Oh man, because of the fear, I can't switch and get the assist. Switch weapons. It's crazy, man. Oh. Okay, we dropped Herald, didn't we? Oh my god. Nice. Oh, what the red buff. Okay, now hopefully we can get out the con, right? We either go for it or I'm recalling, I need to know. Okay, Annie. I don't know what you went for that if she was alone. While I'm here, I may as well go for the farm. I missed the cannon. Whoopsie. If GP is on any other side of the map, it might make a lot of sense to keep on pushing here, actually. But I don't know where he is, but I want to... I'm a gambling man, so I'm going to just assume he's actually on some other side of the map. We know Ashe is mid, so she's not around to punish. Fiddle top side as well. Oh, hello. He's gonna have his E up soon. Oh, doesn't matter. Oh, come on! Oh my... No! What the fuck? Ah, shit. I was so close to just killing Zac and running away so much cleaner if he didn't just flash ult. Oh well. The one anti-heal this game? It's probably not needed. I would go for it if I could, for the Zac. And to a lesser extent for the Fiddle, but... I don't think it's a big enough deal to actually delay my armor pen spike. So unless somebody gets a turret here that allows me to get more of a reminder, I'll just go with Lord Dominic's. Certainly not worth selling Doran's Blade for either. You can still get a lot of use out of Doran's Blade. Yeah, okay, we go Lord Doms. I go either mid or bot, it depends on the Navy. Yeah, she keeps walking back and forth, bro. Make up your mind. Oh my god. I would have more farm if I went bot, but I have no TP, so it's overall better for Navy to go bot. I'm also stronger than her, so it's better for me to be grouped with the team in general. I think I probably should have kept on pushing there, actually. It's definitely better to keep pushing now. This fight is already over. Anybody killable with ult? No. Hopefully Ashe already used ult. I have cleanse in case she didn't, though. These minions are not grouped in a convenient way for me at all, goddamn. Oh shit, hello. Huh, that actually hit me. Oh, come on. No! Fuck, sick the GP ult. Okay, he's dead at least. An assist for me. Yes, 2 assists for me. Holy shit, this game is so chaotic. Damn. Just everyone QSS? Honestly, I think, yeah, it's gonna be really good actually. I'm not only thinking about the active here, I'm also thinking about the active plus MR in a game where they have a fucking Annie Fiddlestick Zac. It's actually huge value this game. If we've removed the MR completely from cleanse, in a lot of scenarios it would still be worth buying anyway. Whereas this is one of those games where like I don't want cleanse just for the active, but the MR actually added on does make it worth it. And Navy will revive soon, she'll be able to go for bot lane farm, so I feel like I'll just go for the red buff and golems. And Navy can defend. Maybe not golems actually, because I want to be farming the next mid wave, so I need to be going for raptors instead. It's closer to mid. Oh, that was a small one there, couldn't see. Now Gwen obviously wants to go to her bot side camps because I didn't leave anything up top side besides the... Whoa, I'm dead. Can do what I can here, but... Wait, am I? The Shenult! The Luluot! Oh my god, there's no fucking way I lived there. I can't believe it. Oh, Shen got it. Oh well. That should be a free Baron for us, right? Shit, I better not be face checking into a GP here. Team, come on, you guys have got to follow me here. Nice one. Okay. It's honestly good for me to try and kill Tibbers here. 50 gold. Tibbers removed. Whoa, Fiddle. Thank you for that shield. I can kite Tiny as well if she doesn't have ult, which she doesn't. She literally cannot get in range for anything else. Can we Baron now? Hopefully we can. Ashe is up now. She might try and ult me, which honestly could kill me if it lands. I think I should be fine though. At least if I dodge the Baron abilities. There we go. Whoa. Oh, that was lit up because of the Scuttle Crab. I thought somebody might have been TPing. Yeah, that's crazy. So the MR, I'm pretty sure, did actually save me in that fight. Huge value. Now we got 10 more armor. And much more AD. If I ult Fiddlesticks here... Yes! I got the whole wave of the cannon. Especially the cannon. Nice. Awesome lucky timing though. The later into the game that it goes, actually maybe that's not so worth, but certainly if this was earlier into the game, that was a massively worth ult. But yeah, I mean, my ult cooldown is so low at this stage actually, it should be worth anyway. As long as I actually need gold, it's always going to be worth, I think. Oh, shit. Crap. I didn't need to cleanse and... QSS, my bad, I forgot. Oh, come on. Okay, nice. Sheesh. Well, longer for his home grouse to activate now, I suppose. Damn, he almost predicted me just walking into the range randomly. I think I just base now then. No, my team are gonna keep on pressuring, I'll have to join them. It looks like they're distracted enough for us to get the Nexus. GG. In case they're gonna try and cheese me from this brush. Obviously they can't kill, but they could try and cheese the trades, so instead I'll enter the lane through the river. And of course Rain goes exactly where I'm trying to avoid. I can path for them to make sure they don't isolate a trade onto him though. Okay. They're a little bit lit into lane. I guess misfortune at the base. I'll push them anyway, so I'm not gonna like super push here. Nice one. Oh no, he messed my CS so hard there. Missed out on like 2 loss hits because of that. Okay, so far we're doing pretty well considering not a single Svenny has landed. Winning trades anyway. Nami has been overextended a few too many times. I've landed too many autos on her. Why would he do that? But if Swain lands an E, then I can throw my E at whoever it is and hopefully his pull will drag them into me.
Stands for Jinx.
I don't wanna tank a free auto from Nami if I'm walking up to auto that cost her, so when I see her walking up like that, I'm just gonna disengage. Just in case she was gonna keep on walking forwards. I don't wanna let her have that free hit. Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta make sure we're trading around the Swain E though, which obviously makes it a bit unfortunate that it hasn't landed a single time. But Nami with her sustain and pressing E is so much stronger in these trades if I just try and trade with them. So I need to make sure that I'm trading around when Swain is strong, which is only when he's landed his E, otherwise he's really weak in lane without landing his E. Nice. Probably would have just gone for Nami from the beginning. Nice.
Who needs reason?
I think we need to ward soon. Maybe I should have actually just crashed this wave and based, so I didn't even have to place a ward. But since I need to crash at least this wave and base, in fact, I probably don't wanna... Probably wanna stay one more wave on top of this. Fuck it, I'll place another one, because that Skittle Crab's running out. It's not gonna be a clean crash if I try and base while crashing a cannon wave, so I'm gonna be forced to stay a little bit longer. Ooh, close one. Yeah, so Nami didn't even touch me there, but she still did a lot of damage onto me. That's the power of Nami. Like, when I take these 1v1 trades, it's so favored towards them. That's why ideally I should be playing around the Swainy. Okay, this could be a good window to base. Whoops. I don't think they're gonna freeze here, to be honest. Also, ooh, this should be good? Okay, well, she got chunked. It does force us to stay, unfortunately, but they're really low. So unless we, like, we might be weak side right now, because we know our jungler is top side, we don't know where Evelyn is. Yeah, there we see Evelyn. So unfortunately, we can't really abuse the HP advantage we currently have. Swain is just dumb, or what? Very dumb, I suppose. I don't know if he just didn't see Evelyn, or if he just massively disrespected, or what, but that was exactly what we were supposed to not do. This freeze isn't gonna hold, but it's the best I can do. I don't think I can risk dragging it out. And I definitely don't want to try and crash that wave either. It's gonna leave me vulnerable to an Evelyn gank. If the cannon actually manages to survive though, then I'm very happy with this freeze, but yeah, unfortunately I don't think it will. But basically this was just like the least bad scenario that I could end up with the wave state being as it was. I could have also just tried to risk dragging the wave out, and that would have actually resulted in a proper freeze, and then I would have actually obtained a CS advantage, but it was a big risk because I could give them a free kill if I messed up there. I can flash the Nami bubble here, hopefully. Yep. Nice one. Nice. Did he just try and kill so that? I'm pretty sure he did. Oh my god. Supports, man. Okay, hopefully we get the crash without any gank from Evelyn. Okay, and that turns the lane around pretty nicely. Okay, we see Evelyn. It's a bit late for me to suddenly cancel my recall and start going for that plating though, which I might have done if I'd known from the start that Evelyn was topside, because the plating would give me Berserkers. Is there OPGG for this account? It's just Regiman EU West. When are they gonna actually remove the EU West tag? Just realized that still hasn't happened. Okay, this is pretty bad from Swain, by the way, using Q on the wave. Hopefully I still get this cannon. Yeah, it seems like it's not gonna be too bad, but... Using his massive AoE in the wave there was really bad. If the enemy bot lane just wasn't pushing, I would have missed out on this entire goddamn wave. The entire wave. Just because he wanted to, like, loss hit one minion with his Q or something. Okay, we see Evelynn topside, and we have a lead, so ideally we want to walk forwards. We're both level 6, neither one of them are level 6 yet. We keep trying to force, it doesn't matter if we wasted cooldowns. I've got my W back up. Not too bad, not too bad. Misfortune is now level 6, but Nami isn't. I'm gonna assume Evelynn would still be topside, because that Volibear is really gankable. She might have just based though, like if she never appears top again, I guess she's bot side soon. For now we have J4 around though. And yeah, you can see that enemy bot lane is just scared to walk up. Evelynn is the only thing that can salvage their lane. And yeah, we gotta assume Evelynn is bot side, because the fact that she hasn't appeared top when this is the state of top lane just means that she is not top side anymore. It means she's bot side. Ooh. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's an... Nami cut out, my bad. Didn't even notice that. Dude, this minion block! What? I'm so upset. And unfortunately I'm just dead. That was crazy block, man. I like got to this minion wave and then instead of potting in a straight line away as I was intending, I just went in a straight line downwards. Crazy. Oh well. So you're gonna push this plating? Don't! These minions are now gonna die one auto sooner, both of them. Like, he already denied me at least one CS with that. Not smart. Oh, they actually went for the Drake. Oh, they are so delayed on tempo then. Nice one. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, nice. I don't think they could necessarily go for Drake there. At the very least, they should have gone for it much sooner. They were going to. That play just became so worth for us, I think. So not just the fact that we got 2 kills out of it, but we also deny a wave, we get free damage on this turret. So unless they can salvage this in some way, like Evelynn just immediately ganks us in 1v2s or something. Yeah, this is clearly worth for us. Is Evelynn around? No, she's just half-assedly trying to freeze. Would have been nice to get a crit cloak there, but I don't think it's worth waiting for. Maybe I could get a Kali here. I'll just aim it here. See what happens. Oh man! Sever, you asshole! How dare you! Hello, mate. I'm struggling a bit with the lane phases of Fellows. Do you have any tips on how to improve it? You should read my guide, the Book of Aphelios. It contains a million tips. There's no point in me speaking out loud whatever tips I can think of when I have that guide. Just Google the Book of Aphelios. Oh, ow, 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 ow. It's a lot of damage. That's misfortune with any CC. And also, like, if I could have at least just immediately dashed out of the ult as soon as the CC ended, that would have been great. But the fact that I don't have any dashes is why misfortune just mildly counters me. Whoa, why explode your ult there to steal my CS? That was crazy. He just wasted the burst of his ult to steal my farm. What? Like, look how close to death she is, but you don't have your ult to burst her because you stole my farm with it. Like, huh? Who does that? That's fucked up. God, I don't know where Evelynn is, but I don't have a clean base for now. Oh, thank God she's topside. And he stole a grub. Or did he steal 3 of them? We got this. Oh, he did steal 3 of them somehow. Or was he just the one doing them himself and they tried to steal? I don't know. Okay, anyway, I should be able to sell 1 dagger here for Infinity Edge. This is really nice. People actually in your game sometimes acknowledge your 94% win rate? Nah, not really. I don't think, like in low elo, people don't really look at OPGGs much, I feel like. It's actually really obvious because I've noticed this like for years. Whenever I do Smurf in low elo, and I look up the OPGGs of people in my games, they'll have played like 50 games in a week, and their OPGG hasn't been refreshed in 3 weeks. Nobody, like, they're not looking up their own OPGG, and nobody in their games is looking up their OPGG either, you know? Like, it's crazy. So I assume the vast majority of people just in Silver just aren't looking at that. Maybe there's other apps like Professor that could tell them, but if so, nobody really comments on it. Hello, Akali. She TP'd, by the way. Could probably kill her. Got her. Actually, this is misfortune. I don't know why I'm running. Got her. A little bit risky because I don't know where Evelyn is, but... Bad W. Place the traps near enough behind her. Now she should eventually die. I hope. Never mind, I got minion blocked. Should have been able to chase her down there, I felt like. Well, I did a lot of damage to Nami, but again, just not a kill opportunity onto her. Don't know where Evelyn is. Hopefully not around. I do have Swain protecting me at least, and the Drake spawning soon. Ideally, I shove out this wave. I'll probably go and help with that. Okay, I am out. At how many items I become strong with Jinx? It depends what build you're running. I would say with Infinity Edge you have a noticeable spike at 2 items if you do Infinity Edge into Runeance. It's not like super insane damage in all circumstances, but it's at least a lot of AoE and a lot of like map control with how much wave clear you suddenly spike with. And then 3 item power spike is definitely really strong with that build. Oh, she already snuck past the traps, goddamn. Oh shit, my bad. Didn't think about Violed. Oh my god, okay. Did Volibear need to run the whole time? Let's see. Oh no, yeah, that guy just betrayed us so hard, by the way. What the fuck? Just runs away from this very winnable fight. I probably was gonna die anyway, but damn. My main mistake there, though, was I assumed that the traps would protect me from Akali, but she just kind of snuck past them while she was invisible, and I didn't realize. I would try and ult her, but she's gonna heal too much from her passive. No point.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
And if you're running the Yuntal build, I feel like you're somewhat strong at 1 item compared to Infinity Edge rushers at least. Okay, this time we do a better job of keeping the traps in a better spot. Damn. Should have gone for that while she was closer, I think. Ooh, there's a chance Evelyn could be nearby, but let's risk it, I think. Nice. Cool. Alright, where's she gonna come from? There she is. Okay. Ooh, nice one. Oh, come on, I nearly had her. Alright, Evelyn doesn't have ult, though. Fuck, doesn't matter. We are really alone there though. That might have been on us. Can't see the clip long enough, hang on. Okay, I mean, if we're fighting here... we gave that team so much time to react, actually. Just nobody reacted. Oh well. Like, obviously, these guys, sure, but this guy's just going from camp to camp while his bot lane is pressuring tier 1. Still, we could also have some awareness and realize, okay, nobody's rotating, we should leave. I guess the fight went on longer than I realized, because Akali just disengaged and re-engaged. So it was very long.
Ask me if I'm listening.
I need to ping that I'm on the way here, otherwise Swain might just, by default, start AoEing the wave and make it unfarmable.
Let's just behave. So whatever.
I could already base for rune ends. I'd like to do that if I can. Nice. Nice cancel. I don't think there's any need to ult here. Ooh, okay, so is Vi gonna ult? I don't think she has it, otherwise she certainly would have ulted that Swain. But I wanted to wait for her to waste it on Swain before I go in. And before I ult her as well. Ooh. Ooh, we're gonna be doing Baroness, but... Oh, that's Herald, never mind. I don't think mid they need my help for that then. Do need to back off that, and I can't really farm this until Akali finishes shoving it in. In fact, because we're playing against Evelyn, I shouldn't even be standing there, I should be standing here. Gotta play very scared against Evelyn. Doesn't really matter too much, I think, whether it's me or Sivir. I guess Sivir should be the ideally the one that goes side lane just because she's a little bit safer than me, but I don't think it makes a huge difference. But just so long as she is going side lane, then I can stay mid. Otherwise, I would just let her go mid and I would go side lane, which potentially would just spell doom against Vi and Evelyn, but even Sivir is not necessarily going to protect her against all of that. Ideally, Sivir would be playing against the Kali, I feel like. I guess they might be on the Atakan. Maybe not though. They're showing a lot on mid right now. Okay, so again, Akali like is clearly angling for an engager. Oh, it's so annoying that melee just ran in front. I gotta wait for them to shove in this wave before I can safely farm it. Again, I shouldn't even be standing here. Like, I'm gritting for XP there, and as much as the XP would be nice, it just leaves me vulnerable to death to Akali, so... sorry, death to Evelyn. So it needs to be all the way to the turret unless I know where Evelyn is, and currently I see that she's top. Nice one. Actually, there's a fight here. Not much I can do there, though. We'll go for the red buff. Maybe do Atakan with the team. I'm gonna int the CZ win, just what you love to hear. Oh shit, right, I forget about that. I'm not gonna stick around to help them with that, because it's so inefficient to have so many people picking up flowers when you're just gonna be targeting the same flowers and wasting each other's autos. I want to go for another wave before I base. In high elo I would say it's too greedy, and low elo, because their macro is so bad, probably I can get away with it. It's just so risky against Evelynn in particular. I could try and hope there, but because the rest of the team isn't really in position, I'm not going to bother rotating. I could even just die trying to rotate over if Evelynn happens to be near me, so I'm just going to base. I don't need anti-heal, do I? No. So we'll go for this then. I'm going to ping again that I'm on the way, so Swain, don't just start spamming your AoE on the wave, please. He's doing it. Why? I specifically wanted to shove in a wave before I base so that I don't miss out on a wave. Unfortunately, I do because of Swain. I'll take the small raptors at least.
An ally has been slain.
Can also try and go for the enemy raptors here. Oh, now they're done.
I'm about to see something really cool.
This could be good. Oh my god, she's doing a lot of damage. Maybe I kill a Kali with this? Nice. Ooh, that damage. Man. Oh well. I would assume Misfortune is not on this side, but he's just soaking up all of my waves, bro. It's so annoying. I tell him to stop farming, but I doubt he'll listen. Okay, enemy raptor spawning. Technically, I could die to Evelynn, she would. Be recovering HP from her passive.
Such a loser, always ready to cry.
Gold are better on me than on minion. Oh, I thought he was calling me a minion, but the way he said they don't shop, I think he's saying that, oh, but if you didn't get those minions, they were just gonna die. No, they fucking weren't! I was gonna get them! Stupid.
Ally has been slain.
Look at the map, I could clearly reach those. Ooh. Fuck, I'm gonna have to flash out. Oh my god. Nice one. Perfect. Can we Baron? We don't have our jungler with us though. I don't think so. Somebody did just... Okay, I guess Via's bot and she might not have TP. We're not a good composition for a trioing Baron though. Oh. Okay, Swain. Okay. And I could just farm this wave and base on Lord Doms, I suppose. Ah, I don't want that fight to go long because I want to farm this. Okay, we can try this again, maybe. Nice. If I could afford a Vamps up there, I would just do that here, but I think actually QSS would be really nice just for the Evelynn alone. But because of the double assassin combo of Evelynn and Akali and just how insanely valuable the QSS active is against Evelynn in particular, I think QSS would be hugely worth here. Or like Mikiro Scimitar in general, I mean. So we could do Vamp Scepter into the Mikiro Scimitar rush. Okay, they should be... Too many people top to gank me, hopefully. Okay, we see Evelynn now. She actually was bot side. Oh, man. Oh, what? How did that not hit? Anyway, we should be able to just do Drake. Maybe the enemy red buff is up. High ground versus low ground, I think. Yeah, but it also means I must have like missed my aim basically, because I did aim at where she was, or tried to. Okay. Jesus Christ, alright, time to get out. Thank God she failed that. That would have been clean if she actually nailed that. Okay, I need to back off all the way into a brush, just in case I'm being chased by Evelyn. In fact, I'll not even do the first brush, I'll do the second one in case she's gonna throw a blind Q in here. I've got a fast recall, so fairly low chances I die overall. Anyway, since I couldn't afford the Vamps up there or the QSS, I'm just gonna end up doing Collector. Actually, probably against this comp, it would have been smarter to do Shield Bow, but oh well, too late now. That's a full crit vibe build, by the way. Nice. Oh man, my bad. Yeah, I did hit someone. The Evelyn. Alright, GG. Okay, this is definitely going to be a game where we run cleanse. This is an insanely high cleanse value game because we're laning against Morgana. Basically, half of her value is just a Q. If the Q lands and we just cleanse it, goodbye Morgana value. It's also good for the Jin W, one of the few ADCs who has pre-6 CC, and obviously that CC doesn't go away at 6, so it's also post-6 CC technically. And then against Nocturne as an immobile ADC, basically the only way we're going to have a chance to survive him is if we can cleanse his fear. Because we're obviously not going to be able to break the tether just by fucking kiting him, you know, we don't... Even flashing away, half the time the fear will still go off unless we can flash a wall, so... Yeah, being able to just get hit by the fear, but then cleanse it and just walk away, going to be our only chance to survive a lot of the time if we don't get one shot. So if I don't go cleanse this game, it's really troll. Nocturne is tough for Jinx all game. Yeah, but last time I played... Actually, I haven't even refreshed this, have I? No, actually I did. Last time I played against Nocturne as Jinx, I didn't run Cleanse, and I had so many deaths that would have been preventable if I had Cleanse. Cleanse does make things a lot easier, especially if he doesn't get fed and if he doesn't run an Assassin build. Actually, I think the way Nocturne fucks Jinx the most when she's running Cleanse is if he runs Stride Breaker. Because you don't want to just cleanse the Stride Breaker, because you need to save it for the fear. But also you take so much fucking damage from him even before the fear if you just Stride Breakers you when he reaches you. So it's like, there's just no winning in that scenario. But if he goes for an Assassin build, or at least a Bruisery build with only Eclipse instead of Stride Breaker, then you actually have a chance. Any tips on getting close to 8 to 10 CS a minute? Currently averaging about 6 to 7-ish, trying to improve. First off, it depends what champion you're playing, but probably most of them 8 CS per minute is actually a good minimum. A realistic minimum that you could achieve if you were doing everything right. And I don't just mean like, oh, like you're smurfing so you're just outplaying all of the enemies. No, I mean, so long as your macro is good, everything else can suck, but if your macro is good, 8 CS per minute, probably a realistic minimum. And obviously on an ADC like Jinx, that would be even higher, like maybe 9 CS a minute. How do you actually do it though? So obviously, you gotta obviously have your lost hitting in lane nailed down. If you're giving up like 30 CS just because your lost hits suck, well, it's gonna be really hard to get to that realistic minimum. But after that is probably where most people fail in the mid to late game. They just don't know where to go on the map. You basically need to be thinking of it like at least every 30 seconds you should have either a whole wave farmed or any kind of equivalent. And even better, if between every wave you can farm something else, like a scuttle crab or a raptor camp or a wolf camp. If you need to group with a team between every wave, that is the bigger priority. But if you look at the map between every wave, or between a wave, and your team are all split apart and there's no obvious place to be, but there is a safe camp that you can farm, then you should be going for that camp. Especially if it's scuttle crab, because that'll also give you vision. And if every 30 seconds, like there's not a wave you can farm, like you're trying to farm mid, for example, and your mid laner is also mid, and like you're leaving base and you're thinking like, oh, I'm not gonna get a mid wave. You look at the map and you try and look for any alternative that you can find. And sometimes that alternative is just camps. Like if there's no wave you can farm because your top laner's top and the bot lane wave is already pushed all the way to here, you could do like red buff and raptors, or you can do like blue buff and gromp, or wolves and gromp, and then rotate into top lane to catch that wave that is crashing. You just need to get really good at detecting these opportunities on the map. It's gonna take some practice, but if you just concentrate on it all game long, you will start to notice these opportunities and start to take them more intuitively without having to really concentrate so much on it. I'll try to show it off this game if I can. Against Nocturne, unfortunately, it's the sort of champion who just negates your farming opportunities, because if I have a good chance to like push out bot lane, I'm just going to be a free kill for him. Usually it's not that punishing to try and side lane as an ADC, so probably my CS per minute should just be lower this game. So maybe not the greatest example, unfortunately. But I'll try my best within the constraints of playing against Nocturne. They were in there, right? Maybe not. Whoa. Nice. Oh, my bad. Okay, it's not too bad.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
I'm gonna place a ward. Probably not realistic to get ganked this early, but you never know. Yeah, we can walk forwards and force a trade, because as much as Zillion didn't actually have cooldowns there, Morgana was clearly just very out of position for any kind of trade there. And Jin was kind of zoned walking into us because he couldn't afford to walk into the Zillion bomb. We have Warwick puffing bot side though, sorry, top side, so we gotta watch out for the fact that we might be weak side here if Nocturne is puffing bot side. We don't know where I don't know where he started. Maybe that is information I should have, but I wasn't paying attention if so. Did Zilla just waste his passive on me, by the way? Because he literally just hit 3 as well, and the enemies just hit 3. I felt like he just used his passive when we were all about to level up anyway. I gotta be careful actually. I'll cleanse that because I don't want to take the ignite damage. Yeah, Jin has barrier and I don't, so I gotta watch out for that. I couldn't afford to drag that trade out since I was basically lacking in HP. Effective HP. What? Why bomb me? Dude, what? Oh, dude, I thought I had Rocket Stone, my bad. I was confused how Jin outranged me there, but it makes perfect sense. Crap. Oh, I don't even have mana for it. No, it doesn't really matter. A double CC chain just got me killed. Well, not even the double CC chain, just getting CC'd into the undodgeable Jin W. That's what got me killed. Jin W CC didn't really matter. Oh, how did he die? Huh, he just got hit by Jin W as well, I guess. Ooh, Zillion dying with exhaust up is really bad though. Could he really not have used that at any point? How do you nicely ask your support not to CS like a Thresh with 20 CS at 10 minutes? I don't feel like 20 CS at 10 minutes is even that bad. I feel like that you get up at the very least very near that with just a support item. Obviously I don't really bother asking. Like if I try and identify opportunities in advance where I can see, oh, this is a situation where the support commonly thinks it's actually good for them to farm when it isn't, so I'll try and see that in advance and ping them back. Sometimes they listen, sometimes they don't. The realistic thing is that you just gotta put up with it. You gotta learn to put up with it. It's frustrating, but don't let it get to you, basically. Jin? I guess he was clicking minions when he was trying to move. Okay, nice. Really solid. Holy shit. Oh, that's our lane turned around. Nice. When they're still squeezing one more auto, that would have been nice, but I did not manage. Whoops. Might actually try out a slightly different build this game. Collector Rush. Collector Rush into Infinity Edge. Haven't done this build in a while, but I see Tonerel was running this. I think he still does. I don't think it'll be as good as Infinity Edge into Runelands, but might not be bad. Jin is slightly blocked off by the traps there. Probably should have, Oh, come on! No! Okay, we have Zillion ult, thank God. It's nice if you can block it. Nice. How can we not see her? Oh! Wait, I forgot I don't yet have Collector! Oh no, I really trolled. I thought I had the Collector execute! Whoopsie. My bad. Shit, man. Oh, I was playing that as if I had Collector. Oh, this was a really bad Q. Oh no, the entire wave gets wiped out. Anyway, why did I feel like I had no vision there? Oh, oh wait, that Nocturnal was the enemies. I thought that was our Nocturnal for some reason. Ugh. God, after he survived that auto that would have executed him with Collector, he still survived like 2 more autos after because of Barrier. I assume he's asking me if I want him to roam, but no. We can continue playing for the lane here. Yeah, also in that fight I should have cleansed the Ignite so much sooner. I was taking so much damage from that. Even if I proceed to get hit by a CC after I cleanse, it doesn't necessarily make my cleanse a waste, because I'll still have the 75% tenacity. Cleansing Ignite, I think, for sure is worth, even if you proceed to get CC'd, and it feels like a waste to not cleanse the CC instead. Fuck's sake, shed vision there. Oh, this could suck. Okay, actually, not too bad. Okay, she had a pink in there, that's how. Oh shit. Okay. Huh. Okay, Collector got me. I think it just basically got me that kill, because if I didn't execute her on that auto, I think Zillion might have taken the kill. Or maybe I never would have reached her after. So that was nice. Actually, I don't think it's worth going for this plating over actually prioritizing my base, when my base here should be so huge. It's nice that we got the plating, but... And it might even turn out to be worth in hindsight, but... I can't really cancel my base there. But, in the moment, I shouldn't have risked that. Oops. My camera messed up. My camera moving messed up my aim there. Oh, come on, Zillion, take that. Oh, he's dead. To the Ignite, right? Yeah. Okay, while he's slowed, he just has to walk. Like, he can't step over that. Oh, I didn't dodge it. This is a win, though. Nice. I use my W, because it's more damage than my auto. And then right after it, I just immediately start channeling the ult as well, so that when I get CC'd, I'm still channeling ult, and that should execute him. I meant to dodge this Q, but whatever. It was still an easy win, even with that. If I had a little bit less damage, like if I didn't have the BF sword, that would have been an easy loss. It was... made the difference. Oops. Blocked off. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, oh thank God, Zillion, thank you. Okay, we should be able to get the turret on this push, and it's gonna be with the platings, and it's gonna be first turret, so huge value. She should be dead here. Oh. Okay, she's not dead then. Oh my God, I might be dead. Oh, I didn't expect her W to land exactly as I used my W. Okay. Ooh, shit, I didn't expect this flash. Okay, not too bad though. Could be worse. Especially with that guy now dying. Ooh, a 0 roam though. Our mid laner is in base, so... Gonna be lucky if we actually still end up winning anyway. Nice try.
Shut down.
What's the setting to know your auto attack range? The way that I do it is... Basically, Google how to bind two keys to the same... binding summoner school. That's the guide that I used, so I could bind show advanced champion stats or show advanced character stats, or show advanced player stats, something like that. I don't remember the exact setting name. To the same binding as space, as center camera. I bound them both to space bar. So that I can just run around knowing my exact auto attack range if I hold this. Okay, Zillion.
You think I'm crazy?
If I can hit another W on her, she'll be slowed enough that the ult is a free hit. And probably it would kill her with this build. I have so much AD. Didn't hit her, unfortunately. Oh, crap. You didn't actually get slowed. Oh. Oh, if I just crit, man. Oh well.
I'm thinking.
Oh, crap. Nocturne being here complicates things a little bit. She's against the wall, she can't really dodge that. And nice! Thank you, Nocturne. Thank you, Jin, as well, for walking into it. Nocturne will die here soon. Unless... Ah, shit, I actually didn't kill the turret in time. Okay, it doesn't matter. Thought it would die sooner. Oh, man, that was really close to getting executed as well. Yeah, at least for this game in particular, this build is actually working out so much better than any other build would have. I don't know if it's just because there's been, like, much more early action than there usually would. Or what, but, like, at least in these circumstances, this build is absolutely excelling over anything else I could have done. Alright, they're FFing GG. Oh man, he missed.
Part of the plan.
Okay, we've been spotted there. Ooh, they're collapsing on the Olaf. Oh, that guy's sticking around way too long. Use your summoners, use Ghost or something. Holy crap, he's gonna live anyway though. Okay, could be worse then. He should probably recall. 10 gold from wards so far. Okay, well he doesn't have TP to get back into lane. That's gonna suck for him. No, I'm not leashing. I'll throw one auto while I'm here, but I am just pathing into lane. I'm avoiding this area because the enemy Bolton have had plenty of time to see what's going on the map, including us being around this area. So if they were smart enough to set up a trap, that is not something I want to walk into.
I'm wearing lots of belts. But where are your other clothes, Happy?
Running clans, of course, facing Caitlyn Lux. I feel like I've faced Caitlyn 3 times in a row now. Probably have.
You think I'm crazy?
Alright, Mila's still level 1, so we're gonna play safe.
I really need a new gun. But don't tell my other gun.
Oops, that was way off aim.
Jinx? Stand for Jinx?
First blood.
Volibear might be a smurf, by the way. See, now that I can just conveniently bring people's levels up like this, pretty easy to check. I'm now a lot more aware if the enemy team has a potential smurf or not. Yeah, Yeah, all we have to do in this matchup is chill. I feel like we have a pretty good one because we skill so well, and we also have so much safety against the kill unlocks. Like when they're most at their deadly is level 6. And that's when Milio is also just going to counter their whole combo by just cleansing their chain of roots. Which I already have cleansed for anyway. And in the meantime, all they really have is just a whole lot of poke from the Caitlyn Q, the Luxie, Lux Q. But we've got so much sustain and shielding for that. This is probably just my team losing a fight. They should get out. I don't think Mila should try and help. Yeah, Mazhar's gonna die as well for trying to help. That was just a lost fight. At least the enemy... Oh, no, I was never mind. I was gonna say at least the enemy bot lane didn't get anything, but... Did it kill an at least flash, maybe? You got a kill there. Also can't possibly crash this wave in time to make her miss farm even if she's basing here, because there's a cannon wave and this is on our side of the map instead of theirs. But the thing is, if I started shoving in advance, I would also be leaving myself open to another gank, and then potentially Nidalee gets like 4 kills before her first recall. The only way to keep myself safe is to not push, so there was no way to punish Caitlyn here. Okay. Moment of truth, does she have flash or not? Well, I guess she didn't. Wow. Okay, that's pretty sick. Must have had rockets there without realizing it, because I just tried to switch to rockets and instead I'm on minigun. Okay, we can shove one more wave, I think. Yeah, I was just gonna shove that wave and then I would be able to base on BF sword. This works out even better. Huge misstep from them. Oops. Hopefully Lux doesn't freeze. Ideally Amelia wouldn't make sure she doesn't freeze, but it's fine. She already broke it anyway. And we're basing on a kind of wave as well. Oh yeah, I feel like the Volibear has to be a smurf. He's level 31. And 75% win rate, so unlikely to be a new player, and a new player definitely would not be proxy farming. So battle of the smurfs it is. Somebody was recalling there was that... Nah, it would have been Lux surely, not Caitlyn. Come on Mazahara, wish you the best. Nice. Sure didn't take long to shut him down. Wait, fuck. I was distracted. Caitlyn only just hit level 5. She's overextended there. She's dead again. Maybe I even kill Lux off there? Huge. Alright, she's dead. Even if she flashed away, I was still able to finish her off and she was so slowed. Would be almost impossible to dodge. I don't know where Nidalee is. Ideally I would have some protection. Maybe I should have pinged Melia to place his ward, his pink ward. But I didn't want to give up on pushing that plating. In fact, if we warded, it would have been good in 2 ways. I would have had the plating to myself, so more gold to the ADC, and then we also had vision and would know if it was... Would know if we were going to get ganked and needed to back off. I'll stay for now, actually. I got plenty of HP, plenty of mana. Stay, stay. Ah, fuck, my bad. Okay, cool. Landed a lot of damage on her there. I'll have to place my own ward soon. Still hasn't placed this pink though, that feels silly. Okay, no ward to clear from them. I'm recalling anyway, so I'm just gonna give her a little parting gift before I base. I want to base because obviously I'm running a little bit low on mana now, but also I've just got such a huge base here. I get so many components from the space, and it happens to be basing on a cannon wave as well, so I really do not want to delay it for another single wave. Because if I want to have that perfect base where I'm basing on the cannon wave, it has to be this wave, or it has to be in 3 waves from now, which is just such a massive delay. This guy's probably gonna die, I think. Uh-oh.
Such a loser, always ready to cry.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, Nidalee in our jungle, maybe killing my support. I'll do what I can. Just need to make sure she's actually out of our jungle and she's not gonna flank me. Okay, nice. Is she trying to freeze? She probably took so much damage for this, but unless Nidalee ganks like now, then that's just wasted HP. Man. Nice. Okay, we're getting ganked by Nidalee.
You think I'm crazy?
Didn't see where the trap was. She placed one, right? I want to step on it to make sure it's not going to be a concern if she ever ganks again. Imagine it, like 2 minutes from now we just randomly step on that trap and at least the one of us dying. For now, I want to keep on pushing. All I can base for is a quick cloak. Ow. Gotta love Jinx Melio. Yeah, potentially we can do Drake. Ooh. At least still in the area. Nah, we can't. Mid doesn't have prow. He needs to get out. Yone's collapsing. Yone might be flanking even. No, he's just collapsing. Malzahar should be moving already though. It's a little bit crazy. He needs to at least lure them towards us. I can't deal damage if they're so far away. Where should I ult for Yone? Oh, he just got a heal from Nidalee. Okay, let's we damage Nidalee. Fuck! But yeah, this smells hard as not rotating was a bit silly. That was a misleading hitbox. It's because I cast from the river while she was all the way up here. I don't know why that should mess the visual, but it does. Okay, Lux is currently mid. Don't know about Nidalee. Been left with no vision here. That could really backfire if Nidalee actually ganks, but she stops that. Okay, perfect. So I'm just free to pressure here. I feel like this is going to be a hard game. I'm also not ruling out Nidalee potentially being a smurf. Like, anytime I see Nidalee in Loilo, it just makes me suspicious it might be a smurf. So that is not a Loilo champion. Which is very hard to play, and nobody even likes playing her in Loilo. Well, unless they're playing her support or something. But that's more of an Aaron thing. Alright, on the base, I've got Crit Cloak, as well as my Infinity Edge. It's gonna be huge. Not even gonna wait for that, I just want to get that prospect case up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm thinking.
I don't think Melio backing up Malzahar in the 1v2 lane is really what should happen here, because I'm by far our strongest member right now. The easiest way to throw this game is to stop playing around me. Just not give me the vision I need to survive Nidalee ganks. Oh, I keep critting, man. That's crazy, I just buy double crit cloak and end up critting a lot. That's so fucked up. Oh my god, not another one. Okay, sadly we're not gonna get first turret here. Enemies already have Beats anyway. That was a Lux there. She wasted her root. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get out. Hello, plant. What the hell? This is obstructing my movement randomly. I didn't mean to click that. Don't want to take free damage from that. Okay, we're getting collapsed on by their goddamn top laner. Alright, I'm gonna have to try and kill in here. Come on! Jesus! Come on. Holy shit, okay. Okay, I did about as well as I could there, although I could have avoided even being stunned by Volibear in the first place. Yes, this buys us so much fucking space. Olaf gets to push this. This guy gets this turret. Hopefully he doesn't die for it. Oh my god, that was huge. Like, I'm not taking a risk there by pushing, for sure. I certainly wasn't expecting a 5-man collapse, that's for sure. But, like, I'm so strong as well. Like I said, if we play around me, potentially something like that can happen where I just end up taking 2 of them out with me. So that was a big risk from the enemies to be ganking there as well without even more support. Like, they didn't gank all at once. Alright, they'll just do the critical instead of rune ends. Hopefully my next base gives me rune ends anyway. Sadly didn't get top lane turret. Okay, Volibear's gonna be pushing bot. I can, while I'm waiting for him to shove that in, I can go for these. Ooh. I need to be careful. If he just ults and stuns me, I'm dead. I'm so lucky I'm not getting hit by these Nidalee spears, by the way. They're so fucking close. I know she's gonna be trying to spear me. Whoa, that came with no warning. Honestly, I just got so lucky with those skip shots there, I feel like. Granted, like, really good reaction time as well, like, extraordinarily good reaction time from me. But Jesus. Where is Nidalee right now? Also, we are so overcommitted on bot lane right now, but potentially there as well. Okay, she's not on that at least. Ideally, we get some vision here. Emilia has 1 ward, he should place that. We might just want to give it up. Yeah, I say give it. I can try and steal it with my ult though. Ah, so close. I don't think it was worth it when we're trying to steal. Alright, I'm gonna base. I'm gonna miss out on this mid lane wave anyway. Yeah, that should have just been us giving that up. Instead, we potentially give a mid lane turret here as well. And have an unnecessary death. For something I could have told you like 20 seconds in advance we were gonna lose anyway. Me using ult to try and steal costs us very little, but throwing a whole person in there to try and steal, bit much. Okay, he's gonna try and die. Fuck. I forgot he's a smurf. Alright, I'll clear the wave before I die. Whoopsie. Yeah, I forgot he can do that. And I forgot that he would do that because he has a smurf, so of course he's not. I can't disrespect him like I would other players at the silo. Yeah, if Nidalee is also a Smurf, it's a bit unfortunate because my whole team is just feeling so outclassed here. Only level 85, but her win rate is bad, so hard to say. I'll be able to cancel his recall with my ult here, or can Melia distract him? Fuck it, I can steal this. Ah, I fucked it up. God damn it. No. I wish Melia was doing more here, though. Okay. Thank god he didn't steal the kill. I got the shutdown. Only had to use cleanse for that, not even flash. Ooh man, he even had an Ivori there. He was huge. I'm surprised I didn't get stunned again. He does not need to help me fucking wave clear right now, by the way. Alright, do I need anti-heal? I think I probably should. They got Yone healing, Nidalee heal, Volibear has a heal. I believe Volibear has a heal. Hopefully I'm not wrong about that. This could be a nice collapse on Lux. Does move my ult? He does. That's her dead then. One hit on the Caitlyn, then we go on Yone. He has to return here, so... I feel like I've really misplaced this stress field over. It still hits him. It's out of vision? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Okay, we're not gonna push this with only one minion. I can try and steal the jungle. Okay, that fight was really good for our prospects of carrying this game. Especially stealing all of Nidalee's jungle like this as well. After this we'll push out bot, and then look to recall. Honestly, I might just want to do Lord Dominic's, because Drake is spawning soon, so I might just want to base on Lord Dominic's, even if Mortal Remender would be better, just for the sake of having a full, complete power spike here. Because I'm probably going to want to base on this wave, right? I don't think this wave is giving me Mortal Reminder. Drake is up in a minute, so yeah, I just can't afford to stay for much longer. They might try and do something here. Okay, looks like I'm fine. Yeah, we're just going for Lord Dominic's then. It is what it is. Okay, not bad. Yeah, my team are doing actually not a bad job of punishing these guys whenever they go really aggressive. Ooh, he slowed her. And she's going in. I really fucked it up, my bad. Oh, didn't notice the trap, my bad. Okay, Yone died. We should be able to get this Drake. Don't. Get out, get out. We don't even try and help him, we just take this guaranteed Drake and just hope that he doesn't die. Yeah, that's stupid from him, but the important thing is we don't commit any more deaths to that death. Or even worse, like, we all just get off the Drake to try and help him, and then he just dies anyway, and then we don't get the Drake anymore because the enemies are in position to contest. Oops. Yeah, potentially we could do Otacon. Three free kills. No, but... The only way that's free kills is if they choose to run into us. Otherwise we're just wasting our time instead of doing Drake. Holy shit, I actually got a cannon there. I think we got this. Oh shit. They should have no cooldowns here. Holy crap. Wait, he's got frozen heart, doesn't he? Maybe not. Ugh, it just felt like I cancelled an auto attack there. Ah, no, it wasn't frozen heart. Is there anything that cancelled me or reduced my attack speed there? Maybe I just had rockets when I thought I had minigun. Okay, could be worse. Could definitely be worse. Ooh. Well, yeah, he got 2 kills there, not too bad. Hopefully we got most of those roses. Oh, this game is intense. Oh my god, that Volibear is level 17, Jesus. Yeah, I thought I would just destroy him when he like went on me when I had cleanse and flash, but he was so goddamn tanky. Oh, I just barely didn't finish Volibear. But yeah, late game I might end up swapping out Lord Dominic's for Mortal Reminder. So far though, I think it's worked out fine. I'm not sure I would have done much healing reduction anyway. I might want to ult at some point, but for now, I'll hold on to it. Oh man. Just get out. If you can run to me, maybe this is salvageable. Okay. Yeah, they need to try and avoid fighting without me as much as possible. Careful, careful. Don't be engaging. There's a mid-wave I need to farm. Honestly, there's also just so many camps up right now. Don't overcommit trying to protect the pink ward. They're not going to do Baron. We don't all need to be firmer grouped in that river. I think Malzahar just ulted. There's going to be a fight. I'm not going to go for the red. Okay, the fight already seems to be over. So Malzahar can go for mid lane farm. I'm going to keep farming the jungle then. Amumu can get his Gromp. I can farm all of these and then maybe farm bot as well. Olaf should go top, because I can't farm top, but he can, so he should go to the one lane that only he can farm. Crap, now I'm alone.
All part of the plan,
Oh crap, it's a big collapse. Ooh, okay. Thank god Volibear wasn't any of the people that came over. I was playing with minimal information there, but I was hoping if they were gonna collapse, it wouldn't be enough. Thankfully it wasn't. And honestly, Volibear by himself would have been enough. Should be slowed. Too slowed to dodge. The Voidling's buying us so much time. No, we can't Baron at a time like this. We're all bot. We're too far away. Ow, wait, I'm getting aggro from that? Seriously? So far away. Finish her while we can. I fucked that up. My bad. Nope. Okay. Ah, fuck. That sucks. Yeah, I think heal would definitely be useful against Volibear. Yeah, if I manage to hit those traps on him, I just needed to place them closer to myself. I fucked it up. Choked it. Man, Amumu, at least lead with the ult. Okay, nice, he's down. Probably still gonna lose this though. But we've also got Olaf pushing top, so even if they lose, it's not a disaster. Especially if it takes 3 of them to kill. To turn this fight good for them. Yeah, because Lux could have gone top, ulted this wave. Made us Olaf couldn't get anything, but instead she goes over here, secures the team fight win, but they're gonna lose this turret as an exchange. Drake is up. Probably just goes to them. They might be slow doing it though, and I also would stand a chance of stealing it with ult, because they're not gonna have Nidalee. Let's try it. I got blue trinket. I'm not gonna ult unless I can see that I'm gonna steal it. Come on. Oh, no, it's gonna be too late now. Fuck. Ah. That sucks. Might even want Scimitar here instead of Bloodthirster. Nah, I feel like that has to be overkill, right? When I have Cleanse and Milio. I'm only 2 levels below the Volibear now. She might die to this. Nice, I've got Collector, so she did. Oh, my bad. Nice, we baited them though. I sometimes just intentionally hesitate with my cleanse just to try and bait people to try and punish me before I cleanse, you know? I was hoping Yone would actually directly ult. I was trying to wait for the Yone ult. Instead he actually just eat or something. Still, he ended up getting caught out. Did we just end off of this? No, I think we might be able to end. No, maybe not, maybe not. The wave's gonna get wiped out by 1 Lux ability. Just go for the burn instead then. Getting hit by the Lux Q, for the record, not intentional, but delaying by like 0.5 seconds before cleansing, that was intentional. I wanted to wait and see if they would actually do anything. I wanted the Yone in particular to come in and ult. Didn't happen, but he still went in anyway. Ooh, she can try and steal. Huge. Oh, that was probably her only chance of winning this game at this point. The lead I have and the map control we now have. If we catch out Killen here, that might just lead to ending the game. I don't think I need to ult. Oh. Fuck it, I'll flash it. Fucking hell, he is so tanky, bro. Yeah, I think I just shouldn't have flashed that Lux ult. I think I should have been fine with getting hit by that. Whatever. Okay, GG. Hello? Oh man. Whoa. Shit, maybe we shouldn't have backed off so early. Ooh, the exhaust. Oh, I almost yanked the kill. Okay, first blood in Italy, not too bad. Sheesh. Okay, Killen has to start E, that's probably not ideal for the lane. And we start off with a solid advantage on the Nidalee. Can you imagine if that actually landed? Let's try and hide in this brush actually. I probably got seen, but there's still a chance. Yeah, Killen isn't... No, she actually is walking up behind the wave. Just go straight onto her. Ooh. She's got E. Okay. Oh, she has Cleanse. I could have probably flashed on her. Alright, my bad. She should not be running Cleanse. This is not a Cleanse matchup. This is definitely a barrier matchup. It's not even really gonna help her out much in the mid game. I don't know why she would have taken that unless it's just left over from her previous game. She's against the wall and I got my minigun fully charged. Wasn't a free hit, but it was easier to land than most. Oh crap. I'm gonna have to straight up flash out of here. So I have the choice of either flashing out after taking a ton of damage, or flashing out before taking a ton of damage. If I can avoid taking a ton of damage, I think that's just the ideal option. I just know from how fucked I was there that I was gonna have to end up flashing. That was unexpected for Lee Sin to be around there.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, currently we don't have a notable advantage over Caitlyn. But now I'm leveled up. Now I do. Okay, we still land 2 autos on her while she's dodging the pike hook. Oh, her cleanse can do something there. Clean cleanse as well. She's slowed as well from the pike Q. And that lets me land my W almost for free. Boom. Oh man. And she's just dead. And I think Pike lives? Holy crap. Alright, he's playing pretty well. Very aggressive, but... Also, why does he run exhaust? That's unusual. For a Pike. I suppose it does help him land an easier hook, but I still don't see that being optimal. I'm just gonna check his win rate out of curiosity. I don't have time right now. Yeah, it's significantly better than... sorry, significantly worse than Ignite. Not super worse though. Those shops don't have to even be really near her, they just need to slightly inconvenience her enough, because didn't take much to kill her there. Just the slightest block was going to be enough to kill her. Okay, pretty decent damage there. And she walks into the traps in the end. Oh, hello. Crap. Did he even slow me? Shit, he might not have. I might have just wasted that. I feel like he just didn't actually use his E2. Which is the part that actually slows. Yeah, I gotta be careful with this trade with Caitlyn. This minion is about to goddamn block that. Oh, for fuck's sake, now I'm probably dead. No. How unfortunate, man. I didn't think we had Nidalee around. I was I was thinking this was gonna be a 3v3 or something, but then it just never turned into a 3v3, so I was a bit confused. So I just wanted to see where Nidalee was. No, she was around, she just sat here the entire fight for some reason. Pretty silly. But yeah, if I'd actually managed to slow the Lee Sin, who fucking knows what would have happened. Such a shame about that minion diving in front of my W. Okay, for now I'm 1v2. Diana seems a little bit tilted. There's a chance I could maybe kill Fiora here. Oh fuck, the backline is about to get one-shot by Lee Sin. No, actually it's not. Come on. Holy shit, this travels slow as hell, by the way. What? Never mind. Yeah, if Lee Sin didn't at least use his AoE in the backline, it's possible I would have actually got her in time. Oh well.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Potentially we can help out here. That's already over. She just wasted a lot of goddamn seeds there. There's nobody around to take damage from those. We're gonna leave one caster alive, keep it on our side of the map, force her to overextend if she wants to farm. When Pyke is back in lane, that might be helpful. Oh, he's getting ambushed by Lee Sin. Never mind then. Hopefully I'm not running into Zara here. So far so good. Oh, there's Zara though. Smart thing for her to do would have been to camp the brush to make sure that I couldn't place vision. Too slow to actually dodge that, and now I just landed a bunch of free damage on her. Now I don't have my ultimate to kill her, but I don't know if I was gonna get a chance to kill her anyway. Now I just know that I have a huge advantage in a 2v1 lane, or 1v2 lane. Seems like I'm gonna stay 2v1, because Lee Sin is top side, or at least I assume it's top side. I think my team was fighting for Herald there. I don't actually see Lee Sin though. Okay, I see him now. No way, she actually ended up dying. Cool. No worries, Pyke, take your time. Okay, I'm gonna look the base here. I've got a lot of gold now. Never mind. I shouldn't have trapped actually. Fuck, because it was obvious she was just gonna cleanse past them anyway. Cleanse the Pikey. But if I'd actually reserved all my mana, I would have been able to finish her with ult. Speaking of finishing her with ult, I'm not gonna use rockets on the minions here to try and save mana. I'm about to get mana for ult. Fuck, she's healing from a potion. Oh, at least we chunk out Zara. Okay. Wow, she has a lot of... Did she have like 2 potions there? She's healed a lot. Alright, we see Lee Sin top side. I should be able to clear out a wave here. Is she gonna gank me now? No.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, now I'm finally gonna base and I'm gonna prioritize that over getting the plating. It's really crucial that I spend my gold here. No need for boots. We'll get some movement speed from the Zeal, and we'll also get more crit this way. Crap, thought it would focus the other melee. Oh my god, hello. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you, Pike. Oh, I didn't get the 50 gold. Dude, she keeps buying potions, by the way. That's such a huge waste of gold. She might be a smurf. Like, just, I haven't checked her stats, but just based off her gameplay. Like, the potions thing is the only weird thing. But she plays clean, though. She might be trying to bait here. There might be a Lee Sin around. Boom. Whoa, Pike! Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Her gameplay is weird. It could be a Smurf gameplay, or it could be just somebody being really stupid. Like, she holds her E for so long, which is generally a high elo thing to do. But she's potentially holding it too long. Oh, 56. I suppose that could be a Smurf. I'm fine. Holy crap, I'm gonna have the rune hands already. Oh, she got it, let's go.
Stands for Jinx.
It looks like this fight is already over. I'm not going to be needed to chase, so... Staying away from this wall while I'm popping into lane, because I don't know where Annie is. She could be behind that wall. Okay, she's actually chasing, so she's leaving this turret undefended. That's a loyal thing to do. We just take advantage of that by taking the turret. Okay, there's 2 bot, 2 dead, 1 top. Everybody's accounted for right now. Not going to be able to get this next turret though, but we can at least chunk it out. But see, in high-low, this Annie would not have gone to chase. Or to like try and help Caitlyn. She would have just stuck around to defend, knowing that if she left and I pushed, that I would just get a ton of stuff for free. I can't really keep on pushing there though, because now I'm going to be vulnerable to a potential Lee Sin gank, who I didn't know previously where he was. He could have potentially flanked me from here. Or from here. I just didn't have the vision to know that it was safe to push. Whereas previously I could push because I knew he was dead. I swear I got 0 crits here. Okay, his Raptors are up. We can also potentially just join the bot lane fight. But this is free. We'll pick those up first. Holy crap, I don't know why my bot lane are, or why these guys are going aggressive there.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
We should definitely go for the Drake now. It's kind of awkward now is when they're choosing to leave when I'm ready to join. Or... hopefully that kills. Ooh, nice juke from her. It's not worth using my flash to kill her, I don't think. Plenty fed as it is, I don't need to waste my flash for 1 kill. Felt like we overall would have done so much better just getting the Drake though. Okay. Alright, Dan, I didn't even try and kill the Caitlyn. Alright, I can do it with basing. I'm sitting on a lot of gold. Oh, nice one, Italy. Maybe I should have stayed. Do I want anti-heal? There's the Lee Sin W healing. There's Fiora healing. I think it might be worth just for Fiora. We can at least try it out. Gotta stay away. Actually, in theory, he could cheese me by just ignoring the turret and going straight for me and knocking me up. And if they combo that knock up with Zara's CC, then I would just die. Perfect. Didn't end up having to use my flash there, so like, this isn't a good example of how it would have benefited me to not waste my flash on the Annie before. But if, for example, I needed my flash to actually reach the Lee Sin there to finish him off, and I also needed to actually kill Lee Sin to kill Fiora, which is true, then imagine how happy I would be right now if I'd actually saved my flash. Turns out I don't actually need it, so it didn't actually matter in this instance, but, you know, in other games, that could easily be the difference. Whereas flashing to kill Annie that one time when we're this, like, somewhat late into the game, or at least this late into my build, I just don't think that's worth, or at least it's less likely to be worth. It's always, there's no guarantees, right? But I would say at this stage it's just generally not worth it. She's grouped up next to Costers there, so obviously getting hit by the Runan's bolts, she takes a shitload of damage there. That's why I risked walking up to her even though she's Annie. I knew the reward was big. If I stick around for one more wave though, I can get a crit cloak with my Mortal Reminder, which would be great. Ah, well, that's not the one wave that I needed. That's not even half a wave. Need to be careful here and path around. Maybe I could ult Zara? Or just go for Lee Sin? Ooh, we got dragged away a little bit there. Okay, we're not gonna be able to follow through. AoE ult? Oh, it only hit one. Awkward. I got cleanse if I need it. Oh. So yeah, if I killed Danny there, that was going to be a free double. That would have been a better use of my flash. A bit unlucky that she just happened to flash at the same time. I don't think she flashed in reaction. I think that was just worst timing in the world. Oh well. Like I said, there are no guarantees in this game. I think that flash is a fairly high percentage play. It just happened to not work out this time. Well, I finally got my crit cloak at least. For now, doesn't seem like any of my teammates are gonna farm tops. I guess I'll go there myself. Atacon is on this side of the map though, so I'm actually particularly vulnerable right now. We see Fiora bot, so I guess the only person I'm really afraid of right now is Lee Sin. So I guess it works out for us here. Actually, if I want to be grouped on any lane right now, by the way, it should actually be top, because that's the only way to be grouped near Atacon. I should try and get my team to do Atacon soon, and I'll stay top for that reason. Whoa, you see that? That was literally 70% of her HP, I want to say, from one auto, and that was thanks to the Runan synergy. Like, you ask, why do I just keep not doing Yuntal on Jinx? Because of that, man. I just don't think going Yuntal is worth delaying this fucking power spike of having Infinity Edge plus Runans together. Because if you do Yuntal and Runans, you're not getting the massive crit amplifier, so it's not gonna hit nearly as hard when that happens. I go this build, not because I think Collector in the long run is better than Untal. It isn't, it's worse, but I just want that 3-item power spike that I'm currently on. I want to get to this power spike ASAP. Looks like I'm gonna get a turret for free here, I think. She can't reach me. Remember, Annie is a very low range mage. I can kite her with the traps just as I can any melees. Nice. Yeah, I find going for Yuntal is basically going for a 4-item power spike. Going for Infinity at Runelands is going for the 3-item power spike. So I obviously you're gonna hit the 3-item power spike a lot sooner than you're gonna hit 4 items, so I would rather prioritize playing for that. Aiming for 4 items in solo queue is very ambitious. Okay, I should probably just base. The thing is, if I get Raptors first, that does give me Renans. Sorry, gives me Ramp Scepter, which I feel is worth it. It's not like Drake is spawning yet. I'll go for this as well, just to make sure I'm not messing up the math. I'm sorry, Skarner, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I was gonna get it anyway, but whatever. Like, red buff is not that important. Do I need to stay for this? Shit, I might. Okay, no, I don't. You got a Bloodthirster, by the way, what the hell? Good thing I went Mortal, although currently that's done nothing. No, wait, hang on. I'm pinging that I've got a lot of gold spent. And now I'm on the way. And like I said, I want to be good mid anyway. And also these super minions are going to be pushing mid anyway, so I can stop by the top lane wave. Never mind, I'm going mid. Do I go mid to defend then? I guess I do. That's where my teammates are as well, so if they get into a fight, I can back them up. We're gonna hide out of sight here. The enemies don't know that I'm around yet. Boom! Oh my god! Oh, that paid off so hard. The value of patience, guys. Jesus. Alright, maybe we just end the game off of that. Remember, I've got cleanse if Annie tries something. She probably can't one-shot me when I'm this ahead. Jesus, I'm 4 levels up on her. So we just cleanse it, kill her, and end the game. GG.